Welcome, lovely peoples, to a game. First of all, I'm Pi. I'm the DM. What up? And welcome to a lovely game called The Void Beckons. And as the Void beckons, we have a few brave adventurers to answer its call. So let's just jump right into it with this fancy person right here on the left of the screen.
Hi, I'm Tessa Harm. I'm a sorcerer. I do a little bit of fighting. So I've been learning. Calbus has been teaching me, and so is Durakar. And I play music, and a little bit of bard. My magic is uh, still a little wild magic, but I have learned to do some really cool things with it. So I'm pretty proud of myself for that.
Woo! Now, before we get into this edgy boy, I'm just going to recommend for everyone, if you haven't yet, to raise the volume to raise the music volume of Roll20, because I've added some special sounds for this game that I will be playing at certain moments. Now we can get into Edgy Boy Supreme.
I'm like not Supreme anymore, more like Deluxe, because some of the edge went away when I went to space camp. Um, but no, I am playing Calbus, a half-elf fighter, barbarian, painter, whose real goal in life is once he's made plenty of canvases and landscapes with the blood of his enemies to retire and become a gym teacher, so he can not give a shit about kids or their future. Um, but yeah, that's where we are right now. So
Dodgeball with Calbus is nothing but great swords instead of
you could
dodgeballs.
dodge a great sword, you could dodge a ball.
Alright, next up we have Theron. Right,
Oh,
Theron?
yeah, they're just a high elf rogue.
A man of few words every single time, and I love it. Victor.
Da, my name is Victor, and he is quite pleased to see many people that he has gone on adventures with, as well as several new faces. He and Calbus and Tessa had a wonderful experience with a similar void dream world that helped soothe some of his souls, but he is still very determined in hunting down the scourge of vampires across this wonderful world.
Lovely. Then last but not least, we have Jacob.
Hi, I'm Jacob. I'm kind of a book nerd. I'm half elf. I do magic things. I kind of keep to myself, but the lovely gentleman, and he points over at Victor. Could be considered my best friend. Who knows? And just goes back to reading his book.
Lovely. I'm actually kind of gonna put you all around this table because all of you specifically have been called to the Dungeon Delvers Guild for a specific job. Uh, Word has reached the guild of a group of people spotted far up in the mountains, deep in the mountains, trying to open a portal of sorts. Some guards went up to check it out, and they most definitely found a portal. They don't know where it leads, and they've contacted you, you five, in order to check it out and see potentially what's on the other side and stop whatever dark magic is flowing through the mountain. And as you all sit here, there are a few guards kind of telling you the situation, basically everything I just said. Anything you would like to do with that information?
Well, seems they gotta do something. Also, first thing, how much are we getting paid for this? I asked the guard.
Um, we can work something up. It's kind of a pressing matter.
Fine. I guess we can go. I was gonna paint, But I guess that'll just have to wait. Actually, maybe I can paint good stuff in the mountains.
Yeah, you could get some
I
really good
was just going
inspiration.
to say, Calbus, I've been to several of these mountain ranges before, and the air is quite clear. You could probably get some very beautiful landscapes.
You're right, but if it's storming, I look at the guard. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you if I can't paint.
He's not
I
kidding.
would take his word for it. He is quite strong.
I'm sure we can take. He kind of sighs under his breath. I'm sure we can take an hour or two for you to paint on the walk up.
I'll take whatever time I want when I want. Thank you. But I'm ready. Who else is coming?
Yeah, but if you can't change the weather, you're gonna have a great sword problem. So just so you know.
Yes.
Well, I have nothing better to do this evening, so please lead on to this portal.
All right, so all of you start heading out. Is that correct?
I want to make a
So
stop by the bar,
Okay.
and I will pull out a piece of paper and I will scribble on it, and I will wave down the bartender. Franklin? We named him. What was his
I
name?
named him Rusty.
Rusty. Rusty, and I will like wave for Rusty.
He comes on over in his what was it, spider-legged wheelchair,
Yep,
Mhm.
with a crank and mage hand. Yes.
with a crank and mage hand.
Rusty, would you give this to Durakar if he comes by looking for Calbus and I? And I will hand Rusty a note.
Yeah, sure. I actually have something from him for you.
What?
Yeah, said he was busy doing something and couldn't deliver it himself.
Okay.
And he hands you a piece of paper.
Okay. I open it.
It is a deed to a house.
What?
hmm
Uh,
As you read over it, it is a deed to a house here in Virden City.
whose names are on it?
It is Durakar's, yours, and Calbus.
Tessa just looks just dumbfounded. Um, and she looks at Rusty. She goes, "Just did he tell you what this is? Because I don't know if he can read it."
No, he just said to give it to you.
Oh, okay. Uh, thanks. I wrote my note in very small words, so he'll understand. And I will take the paper over to Calbus and kind of like show it to him, and hand it to him, and be like, Do you know anything about this?"
You know I don't read a lot. I just paint stuff. It looks like a thing for a house, maybe. I don't know. Why do you have it?
Dirkar left it for us.
Did he buy a house?
Uh, I guess, but it's got our names on it too.
I guess we have a house. Hmm.
Oh my.
I have somewhere to put all my paintings now.
Oh my God! You have
Yes.
somewhere to put all your paintings.
Yes. And you can play chess in the basement, in the dark, dank, scary basement, if we have one.
No, that sounds scary. I want to.
Exactly.
I want to.
You
I
get
want to
better
play.
at chess when you're under duress.
No, I don't. A lot of bad things happen when I play chess under duress. You saw I almost hurt Victor the last time I played. Oh, I didn't tell him I cheated that one time. She gets like really
Victor
quiet, and, like looks over at Victor, like, did he hear me?
Victor looks up and says, I noticed, but it still did not help you win, did it?
I barely.
Ah.
In my
I like
new
you,
house, I
Victor.
challenge you to a chess game.
I heartily accept. I shall bring a wonderful housewarming gift.
Wonderful. All right. I will go. Yeah. I will put the deed to the house in my little bag, and then follow everybody out.
Okay, so as you all, first of all, let me copy your tokens. As you all head out the door, I need a wisdom saving throw from every one of you.
Oh, good. I'm great at those.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh God. Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, so
Theron coming in
Victor,
clutch.
Jacob, Theron are fine, but Calbus and Tessa are. As all of you still see this. All of you, as you're walking out the door, your vision goes dark, and you see a quick flash and image of something dark and shadowy looming over all of you. And as you snap back into a reality, uh, Tessa and Calbus, you guys take 9 points of psychic damage.
That's
As
just rude.
Ow.
as everyone in your heads, you all hear this, and this is what I mean by special sounds on Roll20. All of you in your heads hear this.
Can you feel our suffocating embrace?
What?
Huh.
That played for everyone.
Yeah.
Do you want me to play it again?
No, I heard it.
Can you feel our suffocating embrace?
Are we supposed to hear something?
Yeah, it's in Roll20. You gotta turn your Roll20 volume up.
I'm not hearing anything. It says 0 out of 0 seconds.
You might have to leave and then rejoin.
Yeah. It's real cool.
It's super cool.
It is super cool.
It's alright. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, we have a
For
volunteer
cooler.
to die first.
So wait for Shane to hop back in, then I'll play it again a third time.
Make sure he checks his volume first. Volume.
I'm gonna be a second. For some reason, it just set me to another game.
I'd love it when that happens.
That could also be why you're not hearing something if you're logged into 2 separate games.
Yeah, hit your settings in the old game and then hit exit game. I've learned that lesson.
Yep, you have.
Wow, that sounded
Mr.
judgy.
Mr. 1,000 hours.
Me?
I'm sure I'm still logged into some games.
Oh, I'm more than
You,
1,000 hours.
Oh, me too.
You try it again?
Those are rookie numbers.
Well, I just hit 1,000. So this can you hear the music playing now?
Yeah, I hear the music.
Okay, this is what you hear in your heads.
Can you feel our suffocating embrace?
Alrighty then.
And that's what you all hear as you're getting ready to head out the door.
Can I roll a history check to see if I know that voice?
Sure.
Just holding my head like, ow, what was that? 22.
It's very hard to pin down the exact voice, but this voice, you're a sorcerer. You've done sorcery research before. You're a smart person. It's hard to pin down the voice, but with what you know of things, this voice possibly belongs to that of an elder god.
Oh no. So Tessa's like, she's holding her head, and as soon as she hears that, her eyes just shoot open, and she turns her one big green eye and one big yellow eye up to Calbus, and she just looks incredibly concerned. She doesn't say anything, but just like she went from tan to pale.
Can Theron go to the barkeep really quick?
Sure.
Your name's Rusty, right?
That is correct. I should give him a
Oh.
southern accent.
I need 10 bottles of wine.
After what I just saw, what just happened to you folks, sure, it's on the house.
I take 10 bottles of wine.
Alright.
I go up to you guys. Does anybody need a bottle?
Me. Tessa instantly raises her hand.
You see Victor reach into his the lining of his cloak and pull out a large, fresh bottle of vodka. No, thank you. I prefer something a little stronger than wine. But thank you for the offer.
I also have a Dwarven ale, but that's for a special occasion.
So as you guys hand out drinks and do your thing, the guards end up leading you up towards the mountains. Calbus gets a few hours to paint.
Good.
eventually you find your way. You follow the guards. You find your way into a kind of entrance into the side of a tunnel that leads here. And as the guards lead you through, I could have added more, but I didn't. As the guards lead you through, you see dozens of bodies just littering the floor, and one of the guards says, when we were sent to investigate, it looked like whoever was previously here and set up the portal dealt this, and he points to all the bodies surrounding you.
Victor would go up to investigate one of the bodies.
Sure, roll me a medicine.
Ooh, medicine.
Ooh, medicine. Nice roll.
All of these bodies, you kind of get a glance around, all of them seem to have died in similar brutal and violent fashions. They all have large slash marks across their chest. Some of their heads are completely like severed. They have been brutalized by something big and something sharp.
Do they are they all wearing like matching uniforms, insignias, or anything like that?
They look to be, the interesting thing, all of them look to be of Drow descent. And they're all wearing dark purplish robes. No insignias or anything.
Victor would
See.
Victor would take one of the purple robes.
Okay.
Can I attempt to loot any of the bodies?
Sure. Roll me investigation. You go through the bodies. Not many of them have gold. Not any of them have gold. In fact, you do, however, find one that has what looks to be a note, kind of stuffed in the robes, and it's covered in blood. And at most, you can only really read 2 words of it that simply say, it looks to be rushed writing that simply says send help.
I'll bring the note over to the wizard. Or,
Sorcerer?
You have
Yeah,
two
sorcerer.
sorcerers. Which one would you like to pick? The one with the books or the one with pink hair?
Pink hair.
Okay.
I'll just give you, say, use of this. I don't know.
What is it?
Bloody writing. Probably at the moment of their death.
Send help. Well, that's ominous. Ugh.
Is that all that's on there, or is it just in a language that Theron didn't quite understand?
The rest of it's just too caked in blood.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Is it possible, because I have an idea if it's even possible, if not, I'm not going to verbalize yet. Is it possible to clean the blood off to get an idea of what the message was underneath?
You could certainly try.
I
Okay.
actually have a question, Pie Guy.
What's up?
Since Jacob is a massive book nerd, and it's just like used to reading, is it possible maybe that he could just like read it though? Just because of just how bad he's read like certain texts and stuff like that?
No, it's caked
No.
in blood.
Oh, okay.
I look at Victor. Hey, give me some of that vodka, some of that drink that you have. Need that for a second.
Victor hands over his bottle. You can see a concerned look in his eye. It is a very good vintage. Please be careful.
Replace it if I break it. So I pull out one of my little paint pots, an empty one, and I'm gonna pour a little bit of vodka in it. Grab one of my paint brushes, and I'm effectively going to use vodka and some of my painter supplies to mix up a batch of paint thinner and try and paint thin the blood off of the paper.
Yes, sure. I'll say you do it because it's fun. I won't even ask for a roll. This is just fun.
Cool.
You clean it off. You clean off the blood, and the full message on the paper reads: "The demon is here. It may be too late. Please send help."
I show that to the rest of the group.
Looking around, is there any claw marks or destruction that looks like maybe outside of the realm of what humans could do?
You roll me an investigation.
Sure. Investigation. Yep. 17.
There do indeed look to be a set of claw marks heading towards this stairway. Kind of looks like something dragged through the ground.
Like it was being dragged, or like it was dragging the claws?
As in, dragging the claws. There are deep claw marks.
Is this a door, Pie, or is this open?
Yeah, that's the entryway. It's open.
Okay. Okay, like slowly make my way in.
For the purposes, just assume there are guards like all around.
Okay, so this room is essentially clear, in the clear.
Yeah.
Can Theron poke the center thing?
Tess is going straight to it as well.
You poke it. I mean, despite what the map shows, it is currently kind of like offline. It seems whatever power was once in it was used.
Ooh. Ooh, Pie, can I roll an Arcana check if I can figure out what kind of power it is?
Sure.
Rolling good tonight, boys. Yes.
Nice. You get a glimpse over it. There are different arcane rooms in it, and you kind of pinpoint the different runes. This was used to open a portal.
Interesting. Does it look
Can I
like it
draw a
could be
copy of
reactivated?
this? Let's say.
Possibly. And as you're looking at it, one of the guards, like over in the corner, actually pipes up and says, "We actually have some mages in the other room here. They're currently checking out the portal, which is we just need. It's kind of why we called upon you. We've sent in some of our guards through, but none have returned. We assume the guild could probably handle it better than us."
Make a copy of this in one of my sketchbooks.
Sure.
Cool.
What you guys do?
Well, I mean, I guess we can go through it. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Victor would come up here and just investigate like what's up behind there.
That's the entryway that the guard pointed to toward.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess we gotta find these mages and see where this thing goes.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta be careful.
Just line up around here for me, please.
Hey, Jacob, you coming or are you reading back there?
Remove him.
Okay.
Oh.
He's
Moved
going.
himself.
He's visiting a doggo.
Ah, okay. I missed that. Oh, there he is.
Copy. And then
Are we still fully damaged from the 9 psychic headache?
I'll say you guys got a long rest on the way.
Cool.
Oh, thank you.
Eventually, you make it here as you walk along the corridor. And you see two more guards posted up at the entryway, and past you, you see a rippling purplish void of a portal and a few mages kind of holding it at bay.
Well, I guess we're going. Okay, here we go.
Does anybody have a rope?
Victor would go up to one of the mages and just ask, What creature do you think they were attempting to summon with this?
We've put some research into it. We put some thought. Something powerful, really powerful, beyond us.
Celestial? Fiend?
Might be greater. We're not too sure. We have our bets, but we don't. We hope it's not true.
Well, I mean, I guess we gotta go in, right?
What you were called for?
Is anybody looking at Theron right now?
Nope.
Nope.
Could you attempt to pickpocket this mage?
Sure, but you have two other mages on the other side looking at you.
Never mind. Actually, no. Yeah, he's gonna attempt to slide a bottle of wine in the mage's pocket.
All right, good man.
First pickpocket. Place in the pocket.
I'll say you do so.
Well,
Galbus,
Hmm.
real quick.
Hmm.
Do you still have my bottle? I feel like I might need it at the other side.
Oh, yeah. There you go. I just use it to make paint thinner.
Very creative and resourceful.
Just so you know, if this is stripping blood from old dried blood from, well, paper, it's probably destroying your insides.
You see him take a large sip. One can hope.
As Victor finishes the sip, Jacob kind of like, lifts his head up from the book a little bit and kind of just holds his hand out towards Victor, going.
Victor doesn't even hesitate, just passes it right off.
And Jacob just takes a big swig and hands it back to Victor as he goes back writing into his book.
I mean, okay. Whatever. So I take it you're going in the portal first then?
Sure. Might as
Alright,
well.
bye. I'll
Victor
follow him
walks
in.
through and
I
poops
will
away.
yeet myself into the portal.
I go to try to beat Calbus as he's eating himself in. I try to eat myself before him.
Both of you roll me athletics or dexterity.
I'm gonna try and
I
trip her as she falls. So
Can
she
I-
faceplants into the portal.
19 for dex.
Oh.
Can,
Wow. Your +2 almost beat his +9.
I know.
So it happens when you roll a 13, man. What's funny is, I guess I could have raged and just did it at advantage. Rawr! Fall.
Angry Ray. Angry tripping.
Angry tripping.
You walk through the portal and you find yourselves here.
Oh god, where are we now? Shit.
Guys, we're gonna fight Thanos.
Well, I'm gonna die.
Tessa is just
Oh,
face
dang
first
it.
into the dirt.
Now my music is doing the thing. What game am I still in?
Ooh, that's
Whoa.
sweet ass music though.
Oh, that is
Oh.
some dope music.
Oh.
Well, you know what? If there was ever a brown note, this was the song to give it to you.
Did you steal this from Inception?
No, this is copyright-free horror music, because Kai's smart.
Well, it's about to get not copyright free later.
Okay, that's fair.
I had to take my poop before I left my house today, and now it's in my pants. That's what Calbus is thinking.
Let me see if I can hear the music.
Tessa's thinking,
Yeah, okay, I can.
because she is face first down in the dirt.
I grab you by the waist or the collar, or whatever is easier, and just like yoink you up. Get up.
Why did
And
you
as you
trip
do
me?
this, and you look around, Tessa, you are in nothing but a void. Purple and black energy ripples for miles and miles.
Is this a similar landscape to what Victor would have seen in the dream world?
No.
I don't know what you saw in the dream world. I didn't fully watch that video
You
or
would
game.
You would see. Does this remind Tessa of wild magic? Yes or no?
Kind of, yes.
Does it feel like the version of wild magic she's used to, or no?
Oh, it feels a lot darker.
You, so you see as Calbus picks her up, like plucks her from the ground and sets her upright. She looks around. She instantly latches onto Calbus like a little sister to a big protective brother, and she just looks super pale. She's like, this is not good. This is not good, Calbus.
Does this magic remind Jacob of Eldritch magic? Or, like, anything Eldritch?
It does.
Okay.
And I would like everyone to roll a perception check.
Wow! Seriously. I'm gonna suck in combat.
I feel ya. I've rolled way too many above 10s. I'm like, this is not good.
I have a -1 and I still got a 17.
Out of curiosity, would I get advantage then?
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, on perception, no. On this perception check, no.
I don't know.
Yeah, give me a perception. So as you're all standing there, you all notice it. You notice rocks off in the distance start kind of floating your direction and slam into the ground over here, and they all kind of just land and stop still.
Going to pull out my great sword in preparation in case we're attacked or need to attack.
Okay.
You see, everyone except for Theron, because I don't think you've ever seen him. But everyone else would see Victor's echo sort of like appear in front, and you're all sort of used to how it appears. But the form, like you see Victor almost like his eyes roll back, and he almost sort of goes into like a meditative trance. And you see the echo sort of move much smoother and more human-like, and he wants to go over and like inspect and investigate these rocks.
Okay. An interesting thing, Victor, for everyone else that pop out your echo, the visage of your echo is different. Compared to what everyone is used to in this plane, if you will, it is a lot darker, looks a lot angrier, and kind of seems to be covered in a swirling mass of purplish void.
Did Victor do something different with his shadow thing? This wasn't like this last time, right?
No, it didn't look like that at all last time. I don't know. This is really bad, Calbus. This is bad.
Well, we saw some dead people before, so I didn't assume it was good. Guess
So
we're gonna find out.
what's Victor's echo doing?
So I now have it's called, let me figure out the name of it. It's Avatar Echo, so I can temporarily transfer my consciousness into my echo. As an action, you can see through your echo's eyes and ears. During this time, you are deafened and blighted. You can sustain this effect up to 10 minutes, and you can end it at any time, no action. While your echo is being used this way, it can move up to 1,000 feet from you without being destroyed. So basically, I can actually possess my echo for non-combat purposes.
Okay, roll me another perception check with advantage. As you approach with your echo and you get closer to look at these rocks, all four of them start shifting and jittering alive. And one of them actually lunges out at your echo to attack.
All right. That would miss.
And now it's initiative.
Oh, near. There, for all intents and purposes, she'll be in that square.
Oh, thank God, I'm still within range. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, Theron.
I'm fine getting these ones out of the way now.
Fair. Very fair.
that everyone? That is everyone. Alright, Calbus, you're up first. As these rocks shift alive and one of them strikes at Victor's Echo.
30 feet of movement, just bing, bang, boom. Right across the way. Just front line in this beast. I'm not trying to go up here. I really thought about it for a second. Like, if I go here, this is a really fucking bad idea. Because I'm about to get just destroyed. And bonus action, I would like to rage.
Oh.
And I'm going to take my first attack at this thing as a Great Weapon Master attack. Ooh.
No.
I miss horribly. And so with my second attack, it's just going to be normal.
That hits.
So that is 11 total damage, and its movement is reduced by 10 feet until start of my next turn. So
Nice. And that's your turn?
yeah.
Alright. This one is going to strike at Victor's Echo. First with the bite. 15.
Which one?
Your Echo. This one in front.
Oh, gotcha. That one misses.
Okay, then 2 claws,
Both miss.
and then a tail.
That also misses.
Alrighty, this one is gonna skitter up to good old Calbus, and with
Oh, no.
pack tactics,
Of course they have pack tactics.
chomp.
Let me check. It misses.
Ooh. Claw,
The second claw hits. 3 reduced to 2.
and then tail.
That will hit 2, and that is 3.
This one is gonna gang up on Victor's Echo for a bite.
Okay. You see the echo disappear.
And then, seeing that happen, he's gonna skitter over to our favorite barbarian fighter.
Both of those hit.
And then the tail.
Oof, that was a hit. Jesus. Good thing I have over 100 hit points, guys. And I'm raging, because that would have been a really, really bad time.
Jacob,
Anyway.
you're up.
Jacob pulls out his Skyblender stuff, and he's gonna use a sorcery point for Twin Spell, and he is going to Twin Spell. Take a wild guess. A Firebolt.
Alright.
Yeah.
Who and who?
This one, and then the other one.
Alrighty.
Right across from it.
Give me those attacks. That hits. Ooh. That hits.
Jesus.
Man, almost max damage on that first one.
Nice.
And then, that's not a... And then as a bonus action, he's going to cast... Hex on this one, then.
Okay.
And that is Jacob's turn.
What are you giving it disadvantage on?
Disadvantage on, you know what? Fuck it, dexterity. Because
Alrighty. Tessa, you're up.
Okay, I am going to... How many sorcery points is that? Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Tessa's going to hold out her hand and mutter her own incantation, and from her wrist, where she has basically forced herself to be permanently attuned to the astral shard, which is now her oh gosh, what's it called?
Casting focus?
Casting focus, thank you. Which is now her spell casting focus. She's going to cast Chaos Bolt at this one.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Shit, here it comes. 24 to hit.
You absolutely obliterate it, and it
Awesome. And if it makes any difference, it was psychic damage, so I explode it from the inside out. Because it's fun.
It is not dead.
It is not dead?
You said psychic damage.
I did say
It
psychic
is immune.
damage.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Yep, I picked number 7.
It did make
and
a
that is psychic
difference.
damage. It did make a difference.
I was the second you said psychic, I had to check, and I was like, "Oh, shit, buddy."
Yep, she just kind of like jerks her hand back and shouts to the crew, like, don't mess with its head, it doesn't work." And then she's gonna move, behind Jacob.
Alrighty. 4 attacks going at Calbus.
Oh yeah, that's right. Blah. Yep. I gotta make a wisdom save too.
Yes, you do. I believe you had advantage on this though because frightened.
It's a frightened.
Unless no, that's me. I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I have charmed, and magic cannot put me to sleep.
So wisdom, please.
I am going to. God, I can't ever pass these. I'm gonna use Indomitable and roll it again and see if I can pass it.
Wait, DM. Oh,
I already
No.
I used it already. Yeah. The 17 pass?
It does.
Okay, good. Save
You
your
still
stuff.
take that damage,
Yeah, I did. I still took 2.
and then double claws,
Miss, hit,
and then the tail.
miss.
Alright.
Hey guys, I'm almost down 20 hit points.
Theron, you're up, buddy.
Thank God you took Barbarian.
Right? Or else I'd be real fucked.
how do you whisper rolls to the DM?
/W.
Slash W.
Or the.
/W what?
It's probably you probably want to type in the word the after.
Well, so because of the way yours is set up, we can't actually whisper them to you because it doesn't take the into consideration.
If you're
Yeah, but I can still do it to the DM. But what do you type in? Like, is it slash
/W.
roll?
/W space.
Are you rolling from D&D Beyond by chance?
No, I was rolling from Roll20.
Oh, then are you rolling from a character sheet?
No, just typing it in chat.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah,
I just wanted to whisper
W,
these rolls.
/W GM space and then the roll code.
No, he's whispering me a message.
No, I know. I want to whisper rolls, like have it.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can just do /GM and space, yeah, /GM and just type it 1d20, I think.
Alright,
Should
well,
work.
while we figure this out, Theron, what you doing?
Just out of curiosity, how does this one look?
That one looks mighty rough, like Death's Door.
What about this one?
That one is looking kind of hurt. The other one's looking semi-fresh, and the one in the back is looking pretty fresh as well.
You said this one looks fresh?
Yes.
I'm gonna get down to a knee and steady aim my longbow.
Alright. That
I'm
hits.
gonna re-roll the 13. That's alright with Elvish accuracy.
Sure.
I'll go with the first one. And let me roll sneak attack.
Well, he's dead now. The one that ignored the psychic damage is now dead. Which I thank you for, because I removed him from the initiative order.
No problem.
Anything else?
Oh, that's it. He's done. He can't do anything else.
Alright. Victor.
Okay. So for my bonus action, I'm going to resummon my Echo. It's been so long since I played him. Let me see how far away. I want to say it's. It's within 15 feet. Okay, so then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to come up here. And then 5, 10, 15. He's going to summon his Echo right over there as his bonus action, and then I'm going to take 2 melee attacks against that one.
All right.
So attack number 1,
Hits.
28 for 8 slashing damage. These are all one-handed.
Just one, correct?
The one between Calvis and I, yes.
Okay. Well, that kills it.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack this other one. This will not be at advantage because I don't have any more movement to go. So, 23 to hit for 10 slashing.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Calvis.
Well, I don't like the fact that he's getting bit, so I'm gonna attack this guy. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try and attack this guy at Great Weapon Master and see what happens. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Oh shit. So
Nice.
that's 29 damage.
So it's dead.
And 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. Nope. Right there. I don't want to get knocked in this hole. And I am going to try another Great Weapon Master attack on
And just
this
for the sake
guy.
of things, it's not actually a hole. Just assume it's solid.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
15 for another 27.
And he's dead. How do you want to kill it?
I would like to turn my greatsword sideways like a baseball bat and just like baseball bat him over here using my athletic prowess. Just bang.
You baseball bat, and he just goes flying off into the void.
And you just see me like holding my greatsword out like a bat, and with the other hand above my eye, kind of looking out like, yeah, I did that. That's my turn.
And that's combat.
Okay, I would like to inspect these to try to determine like what type of creature they might be. Like, out of character, I basically want to try to determine if protection from good and evil, like what race they might be, in order to figure out like if that spell would be useful here.
So Jacob would be able to assist here because he's a researcher. He knows this knowledge, and with his recent power, he kind of knows a hold of these things. They are aberrations.
Okay. And then Victor would want to try to take like the head or the claws or something from the creature that he killed.
Sure, roll me a survival. You are just absolutely realizing things. You're trying to cut people, but it's just not working.
That's fair.
Potion of greater healing.
Oh, you don't need to use that. Save it.
Save your spells. We don't know how long we're going to be here. That is my number one concern, and Tessa is basically a potion shop. Just let her give out potions.
All right.
Damn!
Again,
Holy sh-
potion shop. Boom.
Let it be known, I'm now back up to triple digits.
For sure.
I'm at 100 even now, guys, instead of 105. I lost 19 hit points in that fight. Had I not been raging, I would have lost like 40. It would have been in a real bad way.
Yeah, so those were core spawn crawlers. They get 4 attacks each.
Yep.
With pack tactics.
I'll say that's dark.
Well, I didn't know that as a character running in, so I just do what I always do, go and slash stuff until I find out it's a terrible idea, and then I run away. So, here we are.
Alright, so what's everyone doing? It seems Tessa and Theron are having a conversation.
So since he brutalized the other ones, are there any of these other ones that were already killed that like they would be easier to remove like the head or limbs off of?
I'll say, given enough time, you can get a single.
Okay, perfect.
But beyond that, they're just messed up. So
Nope.
a single claw is all you can get, really.
That's fair. Victor would go over to Jacob. Hmm. seems like you might know a little bit about these things. Are there any other creatures that we might encounter in this hellish place?
As you're walking along, Calbus, roll me a perception. Just you. 16. As you get closer to this entryway, you notice, kind of towards the entrance, you see a little ring on the ground.
I'll pick it up.
You pick it up.
Does it look like anything unique, or does it just look like a ring?
It does look pretty unique.
Well, I can't identify it because I don't have magic, but I do have fingers. I'll put it on and see if anything happens.
You put it on, nothing happens. It is a really nice looking ring, though. It is some nice kind of magical wood woven together as you put it on. Very nice looking ring.
Does it feel like it was meant for me, or does it feel like just looking at it? Because I have 2 other rings on right now too. I have on a ring, which a rectangular diamond in the middle that keeps me from getting trapped in any type of difficult terrain, and then I have one with a shield on it. Looking at those 2, it obviously looks very different. Do I get the feeling that this ring isn't something that would be as beneficial as my other rings? At least for me in particular?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh.
You're not really
Alright. Well, I'll call out to the rest of the group. Guys, I found this ring. It's probably magic, I don't know, but I put it on.
Victor would walk over. Would you like me to? May I see that, please?
Or one of you 3 look at it, and I take it off, and I just like put it in whoever has a handout, since I know 3 people can do magic, and I'm just like, whatever, you can go.
I instantly
Actually,
take it from him. I'm just like, no! Why are you putting random shit on your body? God!
I might be able to help, and I would like to ritually cast Identify.
There you go.
sure. I will send you what it is.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
As Victor finishes his identify, by the way, I would like to answer his question that he asked earlier. Jacob kind of like, right after kind of like kicking the body a little bit and closing his journal after writing something down, he just looks up at Victor and just looks at him with like a side eye and goes, Eldritch magic is weird. I just started dabbling in it, so I'm not sure what the hell we're gonna run into.
That's what this is. Tessa looks like astonished in its own right. This is like 2 sides of a coin. One side is my magic, and the other side is this. This is wild in its own sense, but definitely not a sense I know.
That's a sense that I know, as he a little like flicker of eldritch magic happens in his hand.
She kind of like jerks back a little bit in surprise. Sorry, not used to seeing the other side of the coin.
It's okay. The other side of the coin's kind of
And I'll
new to me
send
too.
you the actual effect of it.
So Victor, what you think? Is it decent? Did I make a good find?
It is. Is this? I'm guessing that this is older magic.
Huh?
Is this older magic?
Yeah, it's not from here.
Okay. It is old magic, but it almost feels incomplete. This seems like it's possibly it comes from a set, and it allows 2 people to almost connect their emotions. I would be very careful until we find its partner. Yeah, I do not know the effects that the ring might have on you if, say, someone tried to use this to overcome your emotions.
Whoa.
I would say because I know myself, and I know how Tessa's magic works, that either you or Jacob should hold on to it. Jacob's pretty level-headed most of the time, and you seem to have your emotions in check. And me, I can just flip with a drop of a hat, and Tessa blows stuff up when she gets upset, so no. Neither one of us should hold on to that.
Yeah.
So somebody with more level head and cool composure can hang on to that. I unvolunteer myself from wearing that ring.
I-
Jacob,
I
Jacob,
also
like,
volunteer.
Jacob puts out his hand slightly and he goes, "If you trust me enough, I'll take it."
As Jacob gives out his hand, Calbus, only you in your head here.
Powerless temptation. Give in.
Huh. Interesting.
And I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm not great at these. I can't reroll it because I have no Indomitable, and nobody else knows that I have to roll the save because only I heard it.
You take another 10 points of psychic damage,
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
and you really want to keep this ring.
I'm going to quickly try and snatch it back out of their hands. Basically, I'm gonna quick step and just try and dive and take it.
Victor would definitely try to contest it after the fact that he just said Calbus just told him that he should not have it.
Alright, so athletics versus athletics.
Oh boy. Are you still raging?
No, it's been more than a minute. I don't know, has it been more than a minute? It wouldn't matter because I didn't take any damage anyway, so.
Yeah, Victor, you have a solid hold on it as
Me, that ring.
My friend, you... It is strange that you suddenly want it after telling me you should not have it.
It's my mind. I'm allowed to do that, right? People can change their minds. Give it to me.
Calbus?
I do not think that that would be wise, my
I think
friend.
you should give it to me
Calbus?
before I make you give it to me, and I start to grab for my sword.
I will reach up and gently put my hand on your hand that's reaching for the sword and say, Calbus, if you really want it, can we discuss it after we leave? We've got a lot more priorities right now.
give me a wisdom saving throw with advantage, Calvin.
Okay, maybe I'll pass it this time. Yay!
You're kind of tunnel visioned in this, but your mind kind of pauses for a second, and you can hear Tessa's words as she puts her hand on you, and you kind of shake off the effect, and you're like, what am I doing?
Okay. If you really want the ring, we can discuss it after we leave.
What are you talking about? I just told them I don't want the ring and that they should hold on to it and not to give it to me because you can't trust me because I can change my emotions with the drop of a hat, just like I told them you shouldn't have it either. It should definitely be one of these two that has the ring, not either of us. I thought we just had this conversation.
And then you came back and you said that you wanted the ring and you tried to tackle Jacob to get it, but Victor stopped
Victor.
you. And then, oh, well, I thought Jacob had it, so you gave it to
No, Victor's still holding on to it.
Oh, sorry.
Jacob was reaching for it.
Gotcha. You tried to tackle Victor, and she kind of shakes his wrist a little bit to indicate you were going for your sword, shika shika.
I mean, I don't see any reason why I would do that. Do I remember hearing that voice in my head? Do I remember hearing that voice in my head?
Sorry, I was muted. You do not.
I mean, I didn't want the ring. I don't know why you all of a sudden think I do, but I think we should just keep following this path and take this portal and just do what we came here to do. I mean, I have a little bit of a headache, but I mean, I've had one since we left the guild hall, so I mean, I think we should just keep going.
Alright.
Theron, give me a perception check. Just Theron.
I'm gonna drink one of my regular potions though to try and ease this headache. My liquid Tylenol that I have on me.
Theron, as you peer beyond this kind of doorway, you see a large fortress of some kind just a ways off.
Can I cast message to I guess Calbus? I'm gonna say, can you sneak over here? I see something.
Okay. I'll just start walking over to. I'll turn my head real quick to where the voice came from, or to the voice who I recognize, and I'll just start walking back over this way. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop.
And
As
as
Calbus walks away, I'm gonna use Awakened Mind, and I'm gonna use it on Victor and basically tell him that he needs to give me the ring, because Calbus knows that he has it.
Okay. As you're doing that, Calbus, with Theron pointing it out, you look through this gateway and you see as well this large fortress just standing there off in the distance.
Well, that's certainly out of the ordinary. What do you think there? And you want to go first? You want me to go first?
I'll stealth my way in.
All right. I'll look over and I'll just kind of whistle to the group, and just like a low little whistle to grab their attention, and I'll just kind of wave them over without verbalizing anything, as to let Theron be sneaky.
Okay.
Can I,
I'm
supreme
gonna-
sneak?
You may, and I'm going to move all of you to the map.
Sneaky map.
You are
Sneaking
down
that way.
here.
Oh no.
I'm guessing that these people are up on top of the walls and we can't see them.
Yes, and you're underneath the walls.
Okay.
So this is like a gateway.
Okay.
Should I go for sneak?
Because this ability is like, this is really the entire crux of this ability here. No, actually, oh shoot. Nope, I'm still gonna do it. You would see Victor's echo appear, and similarly, he would sort of go into almost like a trance. And then I would like to slowly raise my echo until it's basically like right below the edge, and then just peer over the edge, looking along the walls.
Okay, both Theron and the Echo roll me stealth.
You did say I could use a supreme stealth or supreme sneak, correct?
I don't know what that is.
If you use half your movement or less, rogues can get advantage on all stealth checks for that turn.
Then sure.
It's how I stayed alive in a frost giant fortress for like. 2
That
weeks
is
with
not a
games.
disadvantage, because the echo does, like, there's no penalty from wearing armor. It's basically just a floating corporeal image.
Okay.
It makes no sound or anything like that. It's basically just like a floating aberration.
The Echo floats up. Just for the sake of things, I'll put you right here.
Okay. I
And
basically, I don't even want to go there. I just want to be able to like look around and like see what I see, and then be able to go back down and say, hey, there are guys stationed on the walls, things like that.
So you see these little short kind of dwarves on the walls, and as you float up, you also notice 3 figures kind of hovering in the air, their hands outstretched, with beams of magic heading towards the center of this fortress, and you see these figures floating in the sky.
Oh, you dick.
Oh no.
Theron, where are you stealthing to?
Right here.
Okay, so you are kind of on a staircase, and you can see various patrolling creatures walking around. They have like picks, like war picks in their hand. You see one in front of you on the wall near these ballista. What's everyone doing?
Victor would come back down. Would he recognize these creatures at all? Like, I'm guessing like the small little things he would be able to say, like I'm guessing they're like maybe dwarvish of nature? Like not exactly what they are, but would describe them as dwarvish. But like the three floating figures, would he know what they are?
Roll me a history check. 22. You know what these are. You've heard them in stories before. You've read up on them. These are illithid, or better known as mind flayers.
Yay! Fuck me. Victor would drop back down and then turn to the party. There are numerous small dwarvish-like creatures patrolling the walls and the passageway between here and the castle, but there are also 3 mind flayers floating above the castle. They seem to be focusing some sort of energy beam into the center.
This is really bad. I knew this is bad the second that we walked in here, but I didn't realize it was this bad.
Can Theron move again if you don't mind?
Yes, you may.
I guess he's gonna use his bonus action. Or is it like not?
You're not in combat, so you can just keep doing it.
Do you want me to roll again, or just keep going?
I'll say if you get within a certain range of one of them, I'll have you roll again, but as you head on top of the wall, you see those 3 figures floating above, channeling their magic into something.
Can I lower a rope down?
Sure, yeah.
Lower a rope.
So
Just so if they want to climb up before.
From the top of the walls, you see Theron kind of peek over everyone and starts lowering a rope.
Well,
Before Tessa takes the rope, I'd like to do one thing. I'd like to reach into my bag and pull out a pearl about the size of her hand, and she's gonna lean down and whisper inside of it the command word, and I'm gonna restore that single spell slot that I used, because I have a feeling I'm gonna need as many as I can get.
Nice.
That's all I wanted to do.
Alright.
I know he just told us a little bit about mind flayers, but do I have a good enough understanding of the history of them to know how dangerous they really are?
I'd say so, yes. I'd say, being told what they are, all of...
Okay, because I did prepare for the game. Surprisingly enough, I thought ahead and bought some potions before I came into this game, having no idea what it was going to be, and just it said voice. I'm like, well, I have necrotic resistance. The only one I can't do anything about is psychic, so I bought a potion of psychic resistance, which gives me
Isn't it funny
resistance.
that you've been taking psychic damage?
Right. So I'm gonna drink this potion now since I've been getting messed up a lot, and it lasts for 1 hour, and I only have one of them. So I'm gonna give myself resistance on my sheet for a little bit. Because here we are. I also bought a really, really good potion that cost me 500 gold that I haven't used yet. So here we are.
Look at you, fancy man.
I had like 2,000 gold. I had to spend it on something.
Say
So.
that to my like 14,000.
Yeah, right. All right, well. After you all, I guess I'll take up the rear. The rear.
So if you're all climbing the rope, you guys can put yourselves up here.
Theron would point out to all of them where he sees the magic people, and where he sees the minion type people on the walls.
Okay. As you're all standing there, kind of crouched down behind the... Again, breaking heads. And it says...
Gaze upon the abyss and despair.
And once again, I need a wisdom saving throw.
I hate you.
I can't pass them.
So Theron and Victor, RK, everyone else takes 7 points of psychic damage, except for your boy Calbus, who takes half.
Well, I'm glad I thought ahead and used my own gut knowledge and feelings of buying stuff. Just like, here we are.
And just
'Cause I think-
because, in case anyone didn't hear it, I do want to play it again because it's on.
Gaze upon the abyss and despair.
And once again, you're all racked with this horrible headache.
We're gonna have to find whatever that is, and we're gonna have to get rid of it. This thing keeps infiltrating my brain, and I don't like that.
Calbus,
Hmm.
we're gonna be fine. Last time I looked into the abyss, it ran away.
I mean, I fought 2 titans so far in like the past month, and this thing is freaking me out way worse than that. And I apparently have to go and fight a god soon, but this thing is freaking me out more. So let's find it and kill it. I want to go home. Although this would make for a good landscape.
Calbus starts painting mid-adventure.
I mean, you know what? Here's the thing. If I knew I was going to die, I would do a last minute painting. Why not? My last work, my last will and testament. Oh, man. Oh, I have health potions. You don't have to. I'm fine.
No,
I'm
literally, like, this is, you know this. This is what I built Tessa for. Let me do this one thing with Tessa. Take the damn
okay.
potion.
Alright, so you want me to roll for the potion? Because that one was for you or for me? The 8.
The 8's for me.
Alright, I'll roll the one from you then.
As you all are talking, the figures on the walls start moving, and you see them patrolling the area.
Well, we gotta figure out what to do fast. There's a lot of people.
I have a feeling we should leave the 3 flayers alone. Maybe try to skirt along the outside.
Do you want me to scout ahead?
Feel free.
Victor would use message and send one to Theron and just say, "If you need help, please do not be brave. It is better to retreat and survive than to die alone."
By the way, Theron at this point would be crawling on the floor, not just
Alright,
crouching.
solid snake.
Where's your cardboard box?
Your illusion. Bam.
Yes! Perfect stealth.
Again, Theron, you see these figures with war picks kind of just patrolling the surrounding areas.
Can I,
Another stealth check.
would that be with the Supreme Sneak still?
Yes. Yeah,
Wow.
Unless he gets a nat 20 to notice. We'll find out. Let's see if he gets a nat 20 to notice you. What is perception? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yes.
Yes!
No! He does not notice you. Now, give me perception.
Understood.
So as you round that corner, you see another off in the distance. It has these 2 similar figures you've been seeing. However, the one in the middle leading them looks to be more like he looks bigger and kind of like the one leading them. You notice he's wearing a lot more kind of regal sort of armor, and he has this golden helmet placed upon his head.
Theron's going to whisper the word art. And have his armor art, A-R-T.
Okay.
and his clothes are going to turn pitch black. He's then going to take out from his bag a separate clown mask.
Okay.
He's going to put on his face.
Alright. I'm getting heavy Payday 2.
Right?
Yeah, I was
He's
getting
gonna-
Blue Demon from Avatar.
Yeah.
He's going to cast a message to Victor. And relay to him what he sees.
Alright, so the message of this leader type figure is relayed to
It seems that Theron has possibly found the leader of these dwarves. Do you think we should go and attempt to take out the leader and weaken the rest without alerting them? Or should we try to pick them off?
I think picking them off would be best. I don't know how quietly we can do something like that, but we need to lessen the odds against us. Because right now she kind of like gestures pretty high.
Tessa,
Vic-
roll me a perception check.
Damn it!
It's hard to see over the walls. You can't exactly see what they're working on.
Victor would message back to Theron and say, very good, make your way back to us. We are going to circle the other way and try to weaken their army before we attack their commander.
Before they do that, can I
Jacob,
check one more time, see if I see anything else of use?
Sure, roll me a perception. I mean, these walls, man, directly in front of you, even Lista set up.
Could they be moved?
Possibly.
hi guys, I
He'll,
have a question.
All back.
Yeah, what's up, homie?
With that history check too, would I know that if the Draeger are like hostile if we attack the Mind Flayers?
They probably would be.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure.
I mean, we could free them, and they might fight on our side if we free them from being enslaved, if that's even the case, Jacob. But I mean, I don't know. What do you think we should do?
Jacob's demeanor is kind of at this point like kind of frantic in a sense because he just knows after experiencing becoming a warlock and stuff like that, and kind of knows that eldritch magic is kind of a scary thing at times. And he kind of looks up and he goes, I think the only thing that we possibly can do is just take out the Draeger, if it's possible. I mean, unless we think that we don't try to hurt them and we just try to blow up the Mind Flayer as fast as possible, but we might be in trouble if we don't. And we don't know how many Jaegers spread out around here.
Can you talk to them?
To the Draeger?
To the Mind Flayers?
To the Mind Flayers? I could try.
I don't know if that would work or if that'd be a terrible idea. They haven't seen us yet, so I mean, that would definitely alert them that we're here. But so would attacking them. But I don't know. I gotta get close before I can do anything, which means scaling this wall down, scaling that wall up, and then getting to them, which is potentially a really bad time.
And I will
What's that?
say for everyone, they are floating about 15 feet in the air.
Realizing that she's been kind of doing this all wrong, I'm gonna cast message to. Oh, good. Theron's back. Sorry. She's gonna like slide past Victor and go to the other side of Theron and say, I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but I can help you be really, really sneaky.
Explain.
Well, I mean, you really can't get more sneaky than being invisible.
Point.
Give me your hands.
I give her my hands.
Okay, and she closes her eyes and slowly starts very softly singing a song, and I will use the ability from the DOS lute to cast invisibility on him.
Nice. All right. Theron is invisible. Let me give you that good old ninja mask.
Ninja.
For an hour.
As long as I hold on to it.
Uh-huh.
And I will, as you disappear, I will cast message to you, and I will say, if I have to drop it for any reason, I'll try to give you a heads up so you can get somewhere safe.
Understood. I'll move out and scout ahead.
Okay.
Alright, so we're kind of torn between things. Do we be sneaky and try and sneak our way around, see what's there? Do we just attack the Duragard? Do we attack the Mind Flayers? What do we do?
I mean, we could take the route of me trying to talk to them if you really want to. Jacob, seems very hesitant about that plan.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think what we need to do is we need to play it smart. If Theron's out doing recon, I think that's going to be our best bet. We're just going to send this place into an uproar if we get caught, and Jacob, you know this is bad. You have to feel this. We can't tread heavy-footed here.
Out of curiosity, do we have a number of Draeger that we know? Or how was it pronounced?
Duragar.
Duragar.
Duragar? Okay.
You know, there's at least... You've seen 8 so far.
Seen 8 so far? Okay.
I think it's very clear if we attack the Mind Flayers that the Duragar will attack us as well.
If we attack the Duragar, the Mind Flayers might attack us anyway. Or they might not care. It could be one of those things that it's just that they don't care about the people. If they are truly enslaving the Duragar and we free the Duragar might help us. But at the same time, they might also just be killed.
That does bring up a good point, and Tessa will slowly peek her head over the edge again, and I'd like to look at this guy. Does he look like he is under some form of control? Does he have any bounds on him?
Roll me perception.
Okie dokie. I can't see him.
I mean, you get a good look at him. It doesn't... I mean, even with a 6, it doesn't look like he's necessarily chained up.
Does anybody have the ability to break magical restraints on people? Like mental restraints? If that was a thing?
Theron, as you rounded this corner, you see a tower at the other end that has several of these large kind of tentacled chains just strapped to it, holding it aloft.
I guess when I was back there, could I have done a perception check to see if I saw anything
Sure.
interesting with it?
As with that perception check and you tower, you see 2 figures walk inside of it. They're both talking to each other. It's very interesting because they look exactly like the folks you saw slain back in the entrance, these are two sort of heavily armored drow talking to each other, and as they walk into the tower, seemingly unimpeded by these Duragar and mind flayers.
I'm gonna begin to head back to the group,
All right.
and I'm moving literally like quiet as I can.
You can put yourself back with them. With your stealth and your invisibility, no one is going to spot you.
I guess I'll tell the group that there's a lot of Durkar over there. I saw a castle, and I saw two drow which looked like the dead ones go into it.
What?
Did I mention a lot of drow? Or I mean a lot of dwarf things?
Did they look dead though?
DM, did they look dead?
I guess my explanation was bad. They're drow is what I meant. They look drow compared to like the ones you saw dead. They did not look dead, but they did look heavily armored, and yeah, one of them had a sword on their side, the other had a bow on their back.
Did you say earlier that the mind flayers are feeding their energy into something?
Yes, they are.
And by the description that you gave Theron, they're feeding it into these things?
No, they're feeding it into the middle of the courtyard.
Oh, okay.
What do mind flayers feed? I mean, if mind flayers are feeding something, that means they're probably like bees or like ants. If there's like a queen or a king mind flayer or bee or ant or whatever, maybe they're feeding something bigger. I don't know what a mind flayer would feed. That's, well, unless there's a scarier mind flayer. I don't know, but we're gonna have to. Man, we're gonna have to kill a lot of stuff. We might die.
Theron, do a history check into Mind Flayer Technologies.
Sure, I'll allow you with advantage too, because everyone else has been doing pretty good on them.
History check.
Could I do a history check as well?
Sure.
With advantage, yeah.
Yep. So Theron, you're not really the well versed on these creatures. However, Jacob, you do know that mind flayers do usually have a connection to a lovely little thing called an elder brain. Which is usually a very powerful hub for all mind flayers.
Jacob does mention this to everybody. And
But interestingly enough, with your connection to the eldritch magic, it doesn't seem like an elder brain, is it?
okay. I do mention this of like typically they do like feed into like an elder brain, but it doesn't seem like they're doing that at this moment in time.
Well, we gotta figure out a plan because we can't just stand here all day. They'll eventually see us.
We know that there's a dragger here.
Duragar.
Yeah.
Duragar? Oh, it's okay. Duragar right there, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And there's one over here.
How tall is this wall? Out of curiosity. Like, how tall is the wall?
It's a ways up.
Like, what is a ways? Like, less than
I
30
don't
feet?
freaking
More
know.
than...
Yes. I'm not good with walls.
I'm just curious, because...
Just so everyone knows mechanically how message works, we can still hear you when you say message. It's not in your head. You actually have to like whisper it. Just so we all know how message works mechanically.
You know, I'm gonna take the initiative here.
Tessa, do you still have that longbow I gave you a while back?
Yeah.
And Jacob is gonna is gonna cast Awakened Mind to the Durgar, and just basically go, "What are you doing here?" And like a very ominous voice.
What language are you speaking in?
Well,
You
Doesn't
don't
matter.
need to share a language. They
I
understand.
don't. Yeah,
But the creature must be able to understand at least one. Oh, at least one language.
yeah, they have to at least know one language. So it isn't like I can just talk to like a dog.
Hmm. So what'd you say to him again?
What are you doing here? And like an ominous voice, like trying to spook it to see if it reacts in any shape or form.
Roll me an intimidation.
Okay, Chief, I got you.
I'll give him a
Oops, I didn't mean to roll with the advantage.
charisma.
Oh, yeah.
He does not look terrified, and he is like frantically looking around anyone. You see him kind of ready his weapon.
Well, that kind of answers my question if they're going to be hostile. Jacob's going to slowly back away from the ledge, like in hopes that like doesn't notice, and go back to his group.
As you head back to your group, you do see that this Durgar starts like turning around and running the opposite direction.
Like, is it like a scared running, or is it like
It's like a I'm getting the boss running.
Oh, I really want to shoot this guy, but I don't think I'm going to.
Does Theron see anything in either area?
Theron, as you look into the courtyard, see what the mind flayers are feeding their energy into. You see there's this large dome surrounding this creature that they're feeding energy into, and this is what you see.
Oh God, no.
Oh Jesus.
Theron is going to nope his way out of there.
Ah, shit.
how far does message go?
Like 100 some
120
feet, I think.
As you're
Um,
walking Theron, you see this Durgar like frantically running.
Trap him.
Theron, while he's invisible, just salutes the Duragar.
As Jacob gets back, he kind of has this very like shitty smile on his face of like knowing he just probably fucked up, and goes, "We may just have to fight our way through this." Because I think I just scared one of the Durgars.
Well, guys, we have to make a decision soon. We either have to kill something or we gotta run.
Tessa will speak up as Theron's voice echoes in her head. She goes, apparently there's a giant ground worm thing that these people are feeding their energy into. Theron saw it.
So big.
Jacob.
Can any of you turn yourselves invisible? We can buy ourselves a little bit more time. Maybe not much, but a little bit. Or can anybody change themselves?
I have nothing of that kind of power.
Jacob, can you change yourself?
No, I can't.
Theron, can you
I
change
could-
yourself? Can you
I
make
could
yourself
cause a
look like
distraction.
Could you make yourself look like a Durgar?
Not to my knowledge, sadly. I do, though, however, have a disguise kit.
I don't think that's gonna fool him.
I also speak Dwarvish. I could also try my bag of tricks to cause a distraction. Try to draw the guards to one side so we can sneak through the other.
Yeah, but where are we gonna go? What are we gonna do? We don't even have a plan following that.
What about up the tower? If there's 2 Dragon, there has to be something important.
Maybe that's our best bet.
Plus, do you really think we can handle the giant, evil, world-ending worm?
I mean, I feel like I have. I feel like I wish I had enough confidence to say yes, but I know I don't.
Plus, we can take them out silently in the tower. If we can blockade it, maybe we can rest there, heal up, and then get ready for a bigger fight if they don't notice us for a while.
I apologize for everyone's ears.
Well, I think we're gonna have to get across the wall and kill the mind flayers, and then hope that at least weakens whatever's in the middle, so that we can take that out too. But I don't think we're gonna have the time to get a full rest, so if we're gonna do any type of rest, we maybe got a short amount of time, but I don't think we're gonna be able to spend hours doing anything.
Don't think we have time to
I don't
rest.
think we have time for that either. But a better vantage point from the higher up may be best if we can break them from. If we can break them from their concentration, that might open up a little bit more time to prevent whatever that is from coming to fruition.
Yeah, I don't hear the first one, but I hear the second.
Well, I mean, the best we can do is do ranged attacks on these 3 mind flayers and get over there as soon as we can and go from there. We gotta do something.
Jacob, at this point, getting a little restless, just kind of says fuck it, and is gonna consume a sorcery point.
Okay.
I'm checking something real quick.
I don't know if you noticed, but Albus asked for that longbow back from Tessa a little bit ago, so I do have my longbow and some arrows back.
He consumes a sorcery point, and he just kind of looks at everybody and goes, fuck it, and casts 2 fireballs. The fireballs at this one.
Who?
At the mind flayers, this one, and then this one.
Okay, they hit.
One doing 4, the other one doing 14.
Alright, well now it's initiative time.
Oh, it looks like we're going. Ham.
Could I get one action off before he does that? Like, as I see him go, can I do one action?
I'll allow you an action, but no one else.
Okay, Victor would run over, and knowing how much all of these, like, how panicked she looks, he touches Tessa and says, "Do not worry, we will get through this." And I cast Protection of Good and Evil on you.
Aw.
My initiative did not read.
So, you now have... You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. And the creatures have disadvantage on attacks roll against you. If they are aberrations. That's what he's going off of.
Alright. Is
up.
everyone in initiative?
All those
No,
things,
we're
yeah.
missing a Victor,
Pick up.
and we're missing a. There he is.
Invisible.
Oh, good.
He's not invisible anymore.
Move the ninja mask. Calbus, you're up first. You see, as these firebolts fling, the immediate reaction of the mind flayer in the middle, see him kind of put a hand out, and the other two mind flayers end whatever they were feeding into and immediately float and turn around.
Well, this is the one that got the harder firebolt, right?
Yes.
Alright,
So.
I am going to shoot 2 longbow shots at it because I have my longbow back for now. So I just
Okay.
2 quick longbow shots.
They miss.
Okay. Again,
Fire.
I'm not good with the longbow ever, but I gotta do something. Okay, so I'm gonna. How far down is this wall from?
It's
Say
less than
20 feet,
Okay, so if I jump down, I could potentially hurt myself.
potentially.
But I could go 5, 10, 15, 20, and basically get to like there, the
Yeah.
bottom of the steps. Alright, cool. Well, I'm gonna do that, and as I run down the bottom of the steps, I'm gonna try and squat behind the little bit of wall that's there. So I'm like I'm not quite to the bottom, but I'm like squatting to try and hide or at least get some type of cover from these things. Because, I mean, the only thing I can do at this point is to try and get fire away from everybody else and try and get up the other walls and fuck these guys up.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yep.
So everyone on the walls notices the middle mind flayer just take both of his hands and start pouring even more energy into the center of this courtyard. And that is his turn. Jacob, you're up.
Jacob is going to as a bonus action, he's going to activate Hex and throw it onto this one here.
Okay. What do you what's he has disadvantage on?
Disadvantage on dexterity.
Alright.
And as that happens, Jacob kind of holds out his staff as 6 tiny meteors appear around him, and that is his turn.
Alrighty.
I did not mean to click that. I meant to click the information.
Well, when you cast the spell, you can expend 1 or 2 of the meteor.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Then I'm gonna expend 2 of them, I guess.
Alright.
Him then.
So just do that again. So dex save, disadvantage. Both fail.
And then I also get my. Do I get 2 1d6s out of that? Then because of the hex, or is it only 1?
You deal an extra 1d6.
So it's an extra 1d6.
Whenever you hit with an attack,
Yeah, I did hit with an attack.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I did that right. Okay.
And that is Jacob's turn then.
Ooh. Okay.
What
So,
happened?
do you want to do Melf's Minute Meteors or Hex? Because they're constant.
Oh, are they both concentrations? Oh, never mind. Okay, then cancel the mouse meteor thing then. I didn't realize that they were both concentrations. That's a my bad thing and wasn't paying attention to that.
Hex isn't a concentration, is it?
It is.
It is.
It
Yep.
is. Yeah, he's right. I wasn't paying attention to that. That's my bad. Instead, I'm going to Scorching Ray. That one misses, that one hits, and that one hits.
Yes, they do.
So 2, and then just add the 6 from the
Alright.
original.
That would hit twice because it's on every attack.
Oh, does
Yeah.
it hit twice?
Whenever you hit, yeah. So if you hit it with 6 rays all times, every time you would get 6 more d6s because it's every single attack that hits it. So. You get 2.
Oh, okay.
It's
Cool.
why it's real good.
I did not know that. I
Yep.
did not
There you
know
go.
Hex actually stacks like that. Okay, cool. So that's 11, 16, 20 something.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. This one is gonna float on over. Hello, friends. And you're all in range.
Does my protection against good and evil do anything?
I think that's on attack rolls, right?
Let me check.
I have that too. Where is it?
Yeah, creatures of those that have a disadvantage on attack rolls, so yeah.
Let me ask this, because I need all the
So
help I can
it's-
get. Since I have made myself lower than the rest of them by going some part way down this staircase, am I out of its attack cone?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Yes! Okay. Okay.
You said it's all of us, right? Or would
Yep.
it hit me even? Or okay.
It would hit you.
So there'll be an intelligence saving throw.
Yes, it is.
Oh no.
So
Te-
Theron and
Te-
Victor are fine.
Tessa rolled a 16.
Alright, so the only one stunned is Jacob, and you take 17 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
And that's its turn. Tessa.
Alright, Tessa's gonna pop up and she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's, can I touch Calvis? Can I reach him?
He is downstairs.
How far down
Yeah,
is he?
Probably like halfway down the
Well,
stairs, so
ground
probably
level,
yeah. I'm probably like 10 feet away from, like 10 feet below you, because it's 20 feet down.
Can I stick my hand down and touch him if he touches my hand?
yeah, I'll allow it.
I
Calvis,
reach up.
give me your hand. As soon as my hand makes contact with him, I reach over and I touch Theron, and I instantly start singing a song, and I'm gonna cast, use the DOS loop to cast Fly on both of them, and I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to twin spell it.
What is this item you got?
I got this forever
loot?
ago. The DOS loot.
How come I never knew of it?
This is how I was able to cast Fly on you so many times.
I must have been not paying attention.
It's all good. So yeah, I'm gonna use that's a 3rd level spell, I think. 3rd level spell. So I'll use 3 sorcery points to cast that for twin spelling Fly, and I'm also going to use I'm also going to use another sorcery point, so a total of 4, so I can quicken spell that. And then I'm going to spend 1 more additional sorcery point, so I'm going to spend a total of 5 in this round to twin spell Firebolt.
At who and who?
It's going to go to this one here and this one here.
Alright.
First attack is a 12.
Misses.
Second attack is a 13.
Also misses.
Is it too late to call Tides of Chaos on both of those?
I'll
with advantage?
allow it.
Okay. First
I love me some Tides of
12.
Chaos.
10. God, are you
And
kidding
they
me?
both missed.
And would
Wow,
you
those
like-
are some bad
That was
rolls.
I
really
would
bad.
love you to roll on the table.
Don't you have something you can add a d4 to your rolls if you spend more points?
I do, but I have to spend more points. I already used 5 of my 10.
That's fair.
Oh no, I opened
Self-immolation, self-immolation, self-immolation.
Don't do it. Technically, I think I'm out of the range because I'm below them. So I think maybe I could squat. Like, no! Oh god, what's this?
53.
I think 33 is the fireball self.
You're immune to being
How many more days are you gonna be sober?
Let's find out. Let's find out. 5d6.
5d6.
Jesus.
Oh.
14.
Oh, I was gonna roll. Okay,
Oh.
yeah, that's better.
Okay.
No, we'll take yours.
14 days of solid sobriety. Like, oh, hey, I can actually enjoy the taste of a full bottle of Elven wine.
It's really tasty though.
It's time to go get in some drinking competitions.
I think I did
Yeah.
that the last time that she was in this state. Okay, that is the total end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay, this Mind Flare is gonna actually float on down right in front of Theron and attack him with some tentacles.
Oh.
That's a 23 to hit.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that hits.
That's 15 psychic damage, and you are grappled, and I need an intelligence saving throw.
Is it at all frightened by the clown mask?
Does the clown mask have any special abilities that allow you to frighten someone?
It's just a clown mask. Just some things are scared of clowns. I wasn't sure if maybe this Mind Flayer was.
Let's find out. No. He doesn't look scared.
Okay.
You are not stunned, but you are
Holy
grappled.
smokes.
So you took 15 points of psychic damage, and you are grappled by this Mind Flare, and it's now your turn.
I'm gonna stare down at the tentacles, and I'm gonna stare back at him. I'm gonna say time to get some calamari.
Nice.
And I will, I can't move anyway, so I'll just steady aim with a, short sword.
Alright. That hits.
And you know what? I'm gonna use, does that work or not? Give me 1 second here, DM.
Are you doing anything that changes the damage that you roll? Just
Potentially.
okay.
I need to
I'm
check
not gonna
one.
subtract health yet. I
I'm
thought
gonna
you
use
guys
it.
were gonna completely go around the Mind Flayers. Sorry, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna use Elven Accuracy to reroll the 14.
Okay.
I'll take that.
I assume you're taking that one.
Yeah.
And don't forget to take your 15 damage.
Yeah, sorry.
You slice into him, and he's actually hurting.
I'm gonna stare at him again, or can I? I'll just stare at him and say thanks for the calamari.
Alright,
And
that's
that's
your
it.
turn. Alright, Victor.
Alright, so is Echo, having been just sort of like hovering behind him this whole time, is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Doesn't get flanking or anything like that. But I'm going to make some attacks against this guy.
Alright.
So attack number 1,
Hits.
6 for 9 slashing.
He falls to the ground and releases grapple on Theron as he dies.
All right.
This one, this Durgar, interestingly enough, does not notice the commotion. Let's see if this guy does.
Interesting.
He does. Got a 1.
All right, this might be a bad time. But 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Victor's going to come over here and attack this
He is
Mind
15
Flayer.
feet up.
He's 15 feet up.
I added the little 5 to his token.
Oh. Ah, yes, because when I see 5, I think 15.
You can put
I
2 and make
can't
1
add
a 1.
15.
You can put 2 and make
Can
1
you?
1 and 1 5. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
can put
could.
multiple ones there. Yeah.
All right, then Victor would throw a hand axe at the other one.
Oh, no. 5. There you go. 15 feet up. Alright. That hits.
All right. So it takes 6 slashing damage, and its movement speed is reduced by 10.
Is that your turn?
And then he would start to bring his echo back towards him, so it moved 5 feet, just sort of floating over the side there.
All right. This one Durgar is Does anyone speak Dwarvish?
Theron does.
No, I don't.
So
Hi, I can.
Whoever can speak Dwarvish, you hear Durgar off in the extension aid help as he starts running up.
You cut in and out a lot there, and I have no clue what you just said.
He said
The
that he
Durgar's
was calling
calling
for help. Yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna dash. All right, Calbus.
Well, do I go after the big guy, or do I go after the other player with the Durgar there? Tis the question. Well, first of all, I'm going to drink one of my potions of growth because I had 3 before my last game. So I'm gonna make myself bigger for this many hours. For 2 hours, I'm a big boy. I'm a flying big boy. We remember how this happened last time. This is gonna be really stupid. But I'm the only one that can get to this guy right now. So I'm just gonna fly directly to this guy.
Calbus, as you fly over and you crest, you see the large worm center.
I'm real prairie dogging now. Like, more so than before. I'm not gonna rage because I drank a potion for bonus action anyway. But I am going to... Here's my first attack with my great sword.
That hits.
Is he concentrating on anything? Or does his focus break and look at me as I slash him?
It does. You see
Okay.
the energy from his hands falter, and the magical dome around this worm starts slowly fading away.
Alright, for the second part of my action, because I have multi-attack, so I can replace one of my attacks with it, I'm going to try to grapple him by, after coming down to him with my greatsword, flipping it around and like holding it to, because I'm effectively behind him, so I want to put it around to his chest and basically hold him so that his back is on my chest so that he cannot turn and look me in the face. So I want to try and grapple him like that.
Alright,
So
sure.
here's my athletics check. It doesn't work.
Whoa!
I mean, unless he rolls less than a 10. No.
Oh, that was a Durgar.
Wow.
You still got a nat 1 though.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Nah, he's too slippery for you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nat 1.
Well, I still have some more movement because I was only 30 feet to get
Actually, DM, he rolled an 11.
there. Oh, replace my 1 with an 11, so you actually gave me a 20.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Alright.
So he is now grappled with his back to me, looking at his big boy. Ooh,
I'm
dice,
gonna
man.
be honest, for some reason, when you said actually DM, I completely forgot about the porn dice and was fully ready for you to rules lawyer me, and I was gonna shut you down by saying no, he did not.
I was like,
That's fair. That's perfectly fair.
yeah, I thought the same thing. So I was like, oh, what are you doing? No. But here's what I
DM.
want to do. Since he's floating and I have him grappled, and I have 30 more feet of movement, I want to fly up with him.
How far are you flying?
I mean, is it half movement to fly him up, or is it the rest of my 30 feet?
I'd say it's half movement because you're holding on to him. And
Cool. So that's fine. So we are both flying 30 feet up in the air right now. So I'm just gonna put a 3 for 30 for me, but I drag this Mind Flayer higher and higher in the air. So
Alright.
he's 30 feet up, grappled to me with his back to my chest, looking at his guy. So hopefully he can't turn and look in my face.
Okay. It is. So that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn. I got big with that bonus action, so.
He's gonna try and break free.
All right. So it's athletics versus his stuff. 19.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna see something. Okay, yeah, he's smart enough. He's gonna plane shift.
Huh.
He's just gonna,
Do I see this happening?
roll me a perception.
Damn it.
You do not.
Okay.
As the mind flare in your hands, Calba, just poofs away.
You know what though? I'll take him plane shifting because he could have forced me to plane shift and got me out of here. So I'll take him escaping me.
If you want the thought process, you just
yeah.
freeze the worm. He doesn't want to deal with that.
Oh, that's fine. And now I look at this worm and I'm like, whoop, poop in my pants now. Poop in my pants, guys. Poop in my pants. All right.
And Jacob, you're up.
Jacob's gonna attempt to break free from the paralyzation, I guess.
All right.
Oh, I failed. That's my turn.
Yes, it is. This mind flare. Let's see if he gets it back. He does.
Oh shit.
He's going to float up here towards you, Calbus. And
Okay.
he's gonna try and dominate.
Excuse me?
He's gonna cast Dominate Monster.
My god. Alright.
Tessa, you would see this.
I have a question now.
Yeah.
Could that work?
Dominate Monster?
Yeah, it would
Albus
work.
is a
Yeah.
human. There's dominate
Dominate
person,
Monster
and
is
then
just a
there's dominate
stronger Dominate person.
monster. Okay.
Because it's
Dominate-
just a...
Dominate
you attempt
monster
to
takes
guile
a
creature.
it's a creature, so it can do anything.
Counterspell.
Alright. Ooh. But does it work? Here's hoping. 'Cause I don't think I can pass this save.
What level are you casting it at?
3rd level.
3rd?
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm gonna need a roll.
And
Because this is an 8th level spell.
DC of 18.
I would like to spend a sorcery point to where is it? Hold on. To bend luck,
Alright?
which gives me a D4, which means I would automatically pass.
Yeah, you're gonna automatically pass. So the spell just fizzled out, and you kind of feel your mind shifting towards allegiance, towards this mind flare, Calbus. But you turn around, you see Tessa counter spell, and it just fizzles away. And that is his turn. Tessa.
I'm just sweating. I'm just dripping bullets because I have used a lot of magic in a very small amount of time. And I will... You know what? I'm sick of this. He just tried to hurt my friend. I'm pulling out a wand that I've had for a very long time. And I point it straight at the mind flare. And I am going to unleash a 7th level magic missile at it.
Oh, shit.
Because I am sick of this. So it's 3
How many
darts
missiles?
at the 1st level, and then 1 dart per additional level, so 10 darts?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many levels are you doing it at? 7?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6 more darts. So it's 9d4 plus whatever.
Okay.
So it's 94 plus 9, I think.
Yeah, it's plus 1 per dart.
Yeah.
35. 35
Damn.
damage just unleashes from Tessa. And then we roll, and it stays stable because on a natural 1 it breaks.
Alright.
Just
That was
pow, pow,
a
pow,
lot
pow.
of damage you just dealt.
Yep.
just getting absolutely blasted as it looks directly down at you, Tessa. Is that your turn?
Let's see. I'm going to duck behind this wall. That is the end of my turn.
Alright. Baron.
I'm gonna look to the, I know they're Durgar, correct?
Huh?
I know they're Durgar, right?
Yeah.
Would it count as an action if I yell something to that Durgar?
No, I'll allow it to be a free action.
I'm gonna yell to that Durgar. You better get all of your people and help us deal with that worm after this mind flare. If you do, all you can drink.
Okay, so you shout that out.
And then I take out my bow, I get to a knee, and I say, time to get some more calamari. And take a shot with steady aim.
Alright.
If I can actually click it. I will reroll the 18.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll go with the first one and sneak attack. 30 or 29.
How do you want to kill him?
Straight through the skull.
You send an arrow right through the skull of this mind flare. And interestingly enough, unless you guys wish to continue, that is the end of combat because Calbus, you have the best view of this. You see the energy immediately starts fading. All of you see, or Theron, you see the Durgar you're talking to, a purplish energy that was kind of emanating from them that you didn't notice before fades away, and he looks absolutely terrified as this giant worm in the middle just immediately starts going into a rampage and begins devouring Durgar after Durgar as they all rush for the ballistas.
Is my paralyzation broken at this point?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I can remove all. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. Woo!
Tessa would hand you a potion of greater healing before you use you use that.
What is it for greater healing?
Here, I'll throw it in the chat for you.
Sick.
So the worm and all the Durgar are gone?
The worm is currently combating.
Hey guys, I have an idea. Let's leave and tell them to close the portal.
But what if the guards are trapped in that building?
I'm sorry. Our job was not to get here to save the guards.
I'm gonna fly to this ballista.
Okay.
I'm going to try and turn the ballista and shoot the worm.
Give
with
me
said
a
ballista.
strength check.
Just strength, no save, just strength.
Great strength. 16.
Alright.
You turn the ballista, you fire it. You see this arcane kind of bolt jam into the worm, and it seems to be this magical chain that is keeping it in place now as it writhes against it.
Alright. Well, can I fly down to the other ballista and just keep trying this?
You certainly can. There are
Alright.
2 more of these ballista that look like they have chains, and this Durgar over here actually rushes towards one, and you see another chain fire into the ballista, or fire into the worm. I'll say, with your previous knowledge, it's simple, and your strength, it's simple enough. You turn the ballista, and there are now 3 of these magical chains impaled into the worm, preventing it from moving.
Oh man, you know what I want to do, and I can't stop myself from doing it. I like a avenging angel, demon, whatever you want it to be. I'm gonna fly up and start arcing above this worm, flip my great sword so it's pointing towards it, and just like fly with as much speed as I can muster, great sword through the skull of, or what I believe to be the skull of this worm, and try and kill it and or pin it head first to the ground. Because I do have more than one great sword. I have 2.
All right, give me an attack. Yeah, that hits all right.
I will pin it into the ground. And does it look like it's pinned and it's stuck there now?
I'm gonna do a strength check for it. Yes, it does.
As it's pinned, any Duragar that are alive, I leave this greatsword, which is, fun fact, the one that Duragar gave me. It's my Dwarven greatsword, pinned into its skull, and I fly up a little bit and I yell at the other Duragar, if you want to fucking live, let's murder this worm right now, or I'm gonna let it kill all of you. And I pull out another greatsword.
I'll say together, you all managed to eventually kill the.
You guys just see Calbus flying around, slicing this giant worm without just throwing caution to the wind. Just going ham. Yeah, Victor, welcome back. I just murdered this worm. With the help of some Duragar.
Show what it could have done, by the way.
Yeah.
And then the bite.
Yeah. It was gonna be a bad time. Yeah. So, and once it's dead, I will pull out the Dwarven Greatsword, and now I'm just flying around with 2 swords wielding, and then I put the one away I don't use often. So, and then I fly back to my group.
All right.
I don't know how long that took. I assume a few minutes. So I'm covered
Yeah.
in worm blood.
I'd say maybe 10 to 15 minutes. This was a hardy worm.
Yeah.
About, let's see. About this
My
many
flight's
of the Duragar do die, though.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. But as you're flying away, you see them kind of nod of agreement, and they seem to not be showing aggressive anymore.
Alright, so the Duragar, we're cool. They're not gonna fight us anymore. We're good. The worm's good. There's probably more shit we gotta do. But yeah, I'm good. I'm warmed up now. I think we can go kill some more stuff. You guys ready? Let's go. I'm like pumped. I'm like, you see me, I'm actually like, I've just got done with a good solid run. I've got those endorphins going. Calbus is ready and pumped to go and fight some more shit. Not caring how tired everybody else is right now. He's ready, pumped. And he's big for 2 hours.
Calbus.
What?
Before we do that, do you mind if I do something quick?
Yeah, whatever, what? What depends, what do you do?
Can I just toss out 3 things from my bag of tricks? See if anything could help us.
Sure. Yeah, I know. I made my way back here after Fly wore off. I had to walk.
DM, is that alright?
Yeah, sure.
I guess I'll be 2 giant goats and a giant boar.
All right. So as who's watching him throw out these cards, or these tricks, or what are they, cards or what are they?
Rust bag of tricks I told you about.
Yeah, but what does it look like when you?
They're basically like furry little balls that you reach in and you just grab, and then they just transform into the shapes that he rolls. They're basically
Okay.
just like fuzzy dice, but in circle form.
So who's watching him do this? Just curious.
Me, I guess, because I'm coming back real pumped and excited.
All right. So Calbus, you would notice this. Theron, you would notice this as well. As you throw out these three tricks, they land on the ground. They tumble a little bit, and then you see dark, shadowy energy just overtake them, and they're nowhere in sight anymore.
Theron will, I guess, get down to his knees and just yell no.
Huh, well, that's weird. But yeah, I guess no. So, we gotta decide. Are we gonna go fight now? Also, is the portal that we came in still open, or is it closed?
It was still open.
Do we break, rest for a little bit, and then go fight? Or do we just go fight right now?
wonder if the Durkars are local to this area or if they were brought here against their will.
I mean, I don't know, but they're cool now. We're cool. So,
Do you want me to go ask one? Because I speak Dwarven.
Yeah,
I mean,
Winford. I think
yeah.
Jacob speaks
huh?
it as well. You should take him with you.
You guys just go different directions.
Oh,
Don't surround them. Don't be threatening.
Yeah, man, they're cool. Just tell them you're with me. It's fine. They're cool.
Cowboys, can I have a
I
piggyback ride?
Fine. I just
Whee!
grab you by the waist and just yeet you up in the air and hope that you can land on my shoulders. Just whoop.
Whee! Nope. I'm like holding onto his hair, sitting on his shoulders.
Ow, ow, ow.
So
Uh,
while
Yeah.
you guys are getting ready to talk and you're doing a piggyback ride, what say we take a little 10-minute break?
Okay, real quick, that's fine. I'll ask you when we're back.
Break time. Break time.
Break
Be back.
time.
Be back in 10.
Yeah.
Be back in 10. Break time. Break time.
on stream, I believe. I just got the go in message form.
Okay.
So you guys are chilling here. I believe 2 of you were going to talk to Durgar.
Yeah, I'm talking to a Durgar, and I have El Compadre with me. So Jacob walks up to the Durgar right here.
Mm-hmm.
And Dwarvish goes, well, first he looks at the friend here and asks for a bottle of wine.
Theron will give the Durakar a bottle of wine.
Yeah, okay, you're on the same track as me then. And then ask the Durgar if he knows anything about the mind flares and what they were doing and what was up with the giant worm in the center of the place.
He would tell you most what he knows. He doesn't know much, but he would say that what is the ping to move everyone? The shift ping?
I think, yeah, they moved me.
Okay. He would tell you what is essentially they enslaved him and his kind here against their will. He doesn't know much about what they're trying to do, but he has talk of gaining power for a god.
Now,
Go ahead.
Jacob, do you mind if I ask
Yeah,
this
go.
kind
Sorry.
Durakar something?
Yeah, go.
I would ask him if two things. Number one is, do they know anything about who was in that tower?
He would respond. You might have to ask the commander that. This guy's just kind of a grunt.
Number two, he'd ask, I apologize for imposing upon you this, but would it be alright if we rested for a while here? We do not wish to be your enemies, but we do need to heal. In case they return. So we can help you fend them off.
He would say yes, but you should not stay here longer than you.
Fair and valid. Here, Jacob asks where they can find the captain at.
Theron knows the captain was the one in the golden.
Oh, okay.
He's I guess I'm gonna float away.
Oh, I think fly is ended.
Yeah, fly is done.
I shout to Jacob saying I'll find the captain.
Sounds good.
Calvin, Dirk,
Sorry,
anything you guys are doing?
Well, I mean, I'm just kind of sitting down, resting, just trying to. I mean, I'm not really that sore or tired or anything. I'm just kind of hanging out over here, looking around. I'll maybe whip out my one of my books and start kind of drawing this freaky place that we're in, waiting for everyone to get back.
All right.
Victor would probably just be. Actually, he would just be sitting back up here with Calbus and Tessa.
All right.
After he went off and did his little adventure with the worm corpse.
Alrighty.
I'd offer the captain a wine.
He takes it.
I'd ask him if he knows anything about the people who were in the tower.
He would tell you that two drow who walked into the tower are known as the eyes of the void and the might of the void. They stand guard for the champion of the void.
Are they friends to the Duragar?
They are not our friends anymore, but not staying here any longer.
So, would you mind if we killed them?
Be our guest.
I guess I'd also ask him, does he know anything about what the Mind Flayers were doing?
They were gathering power for a long-forgotten god. Their champion was called to this god and is attempting to bring him into the realms.
Who is this god?
We don't know. Weren't. We just know it's something very powerful.
Would they be willing to stay and help us? Since if 3 Mind Flayers were able to dishonor you and force you to do this against your will, imagine if they succeed in bringing their god here. It might seek the total destruction of your entire race. Would it not be better to help us fight now to stop it? In case they would attempt to, enslave or kill all of you? Where's the Dwarvish honor in that? They would simply destroy your lives.
Give me a persuasion. $17. He says that taking the fight to the might and the eyes of the void would be a losing fight for his kind, but he will fight alongside you. His kin, however, are leaving.
I guess I would say thank you, and we appreciate the assistance.
Okay.
And I'll just wait there with them.
Alright. So what's everyone doing?
You guys need a rest or a break at all, or do you think we can just go? I mean, I'm good. She's good.
I am able to press on. Victor would. Should we head towards the main gate and see if we can find Theron?
Yeah, probably not the worst idea. Let's do it. And we'll just. I don't think I can grab her token. Yeah, I can't.
No,
I can
but I
grab
can.
mine.
I can move it.
Cool. I'll just let you move mine too.
Blippity.
So I would go up there and I would offer a greater healing potion to Theron. So you seem like you might need this.
I would say thank you, I appreciate it. What does the potion do?
4d4 plus 4.
Okay, 4d4 plus 4. Come on, don't be bad luck.
Mm. 13.
Middle of the pack.
D4 plus 4. That's nice. That's nice.
That's not bad. 61.
Damn.
He would
It's like it almost gets you to full.
Yeah, thank you. He'd offer Victor one of his many remaining bottles of wine.
I won't say no.
Down to 5.
Well, I mean, not much else we have left to do here other than go in, I guess.
Calvis, one more thing. This fine Durgar captain said he will aid us.
I look at him and I'll say, I'm not going to keep you alive if you choose to fight and die. That's your own prerogative. I have other things to worry about than protecting you.
Do you want me to sneak in?
What was that?
Theron.
I'll just say, do you want me to sneak in?
You can if you want to, but if you think it's the best way to do it, I won't stop you. What'd the dwarf captain say? Or did he just
He
kind of
just
look at
nodded
me?
his head towards you.
Good. Good. I am big.
Do we have a Tessa back? Okay, well now that you are back, can I get a perception check from specifically Calbus and Tessa? Sure. So first of all, if you didn't hear, this Durgar captain is aiding you in fight. I'm gonna whisper you something, Tessa.
Oh.
This is your whisper. Like, you know what I'm talking about. He speaks. Nope.
Well, the nice thing is that you have two people that can translate for you.
That is true.
I can also talk to the Durgar. They speak Undercommon, correct?
They do.
Oh, yeah. I also speak Undercommon.
Yeah. So we can all communicate with them, just with different languages. What? Yeah? What? I mean, he's looking horny, but what about it?
Well, the helm isn't exactly what's there on the token. It is a different helm.
Okay. And? Oh, okay. In Undercommon, I'll just be like, it was funny because I said that other previous statement in common, so he really just nodded and had no idea what I was talking about, which is kind of funny now that I think about it, because I'm just warbling at this guy. But me thinking that they might speak Undercommon, I'll just go through all of my languages that I know until I run into one that he understands, which inevitably is Undercommon. So I start with Common, nothing. Then I go to Elvish, nothing. Then I go to Infernal, nothing. Then I get to Undercommon. Where'd you get your Where'd you get your helmet?
He would look a little kind of taken aback at the question, but then he would answer and say that the champion discarded it as he had no use for it, so he took it upon himself to wear it and command his men.
So what you're telling me is, you're not a champion, you're a false leader, and you're wearing a helmet to try and give yourself power over your minions?
He just gives you dead stare.
Give me it.
He's giving it to you.
I take it.
You take it.
Nope. Nope. You just see me say this, and I don't like show any real emotion on my face, just kind of deadpan. And I don't know because I've never heard him speak it, nor have I ever spoken it with him. I do not know that Victor speaks Undercommon. So Victor knows what's going on, as he also deadpans, just gives me his helmet. And I just hand it up to Tessa to, here's your helmet.
Oh no, he's not giving the helmet.
Oh, give it to me. And I say again to him. I reach my hand out for it.
Give me either an intimidation or persuasion.
Okay. I have a +4 to intimidation. I could do that. I am bigger than him. Do I get advantage because I'm
Yeah, I'll give
larger?
you advantage. Watch
Not great.
this. He enlarges. No.
That'd be funny.
I'll
'Cause
say
he can.
14. Yeah, he can. 14, he takes off the helmet, gives it to you.
I give it to Tessa. Here you go.
Oh, it looks horribly cracked.
What? Stop. I don't know. A while ago. I mean, it's been a while. He's been out doing jobs and getting drunk, and we've been doing stuff, and I haven't seen him in a minute. Why? Look at the helmet, and I take Tessa and I very gingerly take her off of my shoulders and I place her down on the ground. And then I swiftly move to this dwarven captain and I grab him by the scruff of his neck and I just headbutt him square in the face. A gentleman's headbutt, but harder.
Okay.
And then I just stare. And I
alright.
say in Undercommon, where is he? You all just see me just put down Tessa and then just quickly just grab this dude and headbutt him in the face. That who said he was going to help.
Victor sees that coming and steps off to the side.
The Durgar kind of shakes off the headbutt and points towards the tower behind you and says, "The champion's passed there."
Is he alive? I point back, stop her. Someone grab her. Is he alive?
Can I tackle her?
Sure. Let's see. I guess this would be acrobatics versus acrobatics? Or athletics, one of the two?
Basically.
Acrobatics?
Do it. Oh no.
Tides of chaos.
Jesus.
You... Sure. Oh, that was so close. You managed to grab Tessa's arm as she's running off.
And I...
Self-immolation, self-immolation, self-immolation.
turns to a goat.
That is a yes. What is 58? Any flammable object you touch that isn't oh my god! Theron's armor just bursts into flames.
No, he's wearing it. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
I ask him again in Undercommon, but with intensity, and I don't know if anybody else around me can speak Infernal as well, but you start to, it's like I'm speaking Undercommon with with a person who speaks Infernal dialect, like their accent. So like my Undercommon is now getting very, very almost demonic sounding. Where I will not ask you again, where is he? Is he alive?
He shakes his head and says, essentially, that he knows they are the one who's their god.
So they're telling me that Durakar is their god?
No, they're telling you what is essentially Durakar is the catalyst. Or that the champion is the one calling the god.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out, but you're not gonna be there. And I look at all of his men, and in Undercommon, I will very threateningly tell them, this is what happens when you fuck with the wrong people. And I'm going to drag this Duragar captain over here and yeet him over the edge. Just,
As you attempt to do so, he's going to enlarge.
that's fine. I'm still big too, so I'm gonna yeet him off the edge if I can. So we're the same size effectively now.
Yep.
Okay. Now it's more of like I turn him and try and just like push him and 300 kick him off the edge.
So we're going to do strength for strength.
You wanna do athletics? You wanna do strength?
Well, I have to do strength for him.
Okay. Cool.
He
Athletics
has
for me?
advantage. Go
Or
for it.
19. Cool. Ooh, it's close.
It is very close. I'll
Wait,
say.
you have advantage also, don't you?
I'm not raging. I'm just larger.
Well,
I
no,
don't-
but when you're enlarged, you have advantage, don't you?
You know, I don't know. Let's find out. Let me find my potion here. Enlarge, reduce. Maybe. Enlarge, reduce. Oh yeah, I do have advantage on strength checks. Good call. So, here it is again. It was better the first time.
You push him right to the edge, but he's just standing there kind of pushing back. You hear Tessa in the background screaming.
Jacob, being quiet the whole time, finally kind of snaps. And Jacob's not the one that raised his voice, but he kind of like gets really like disgruntled and like very agitated, and basically tells everybody to shut the fuck up. And then he looks at. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right.
They're running after her.
Victor grabs Calbus and says, "We can deal with him later, but Tessa needs us now."
Pull him real close in, and I'll whisper in his ear, "You're lucky there are more important people in my life than you." And as I go to say that, I'm gonna try and shove him one more time and see if I can't push him off the edge.
Okay. He goes off the edge.
And then I just throw a dirty look to all of his men, and I just walk this way.
Okay. So we're gonna do something interesting because so 3 of you are further back, but this is where you guys end up in. This is the room you guys run into. And you see 2 figures start descending the stairs, one with a bow in hand, the other with...
Oh,
Maybe. The female-looking figure on this side, kind of as they're standing there, says, brother, it seems we have visitors. Champion. The male figure pipes up and says, "Oh yes, it would seem that way. It's a shame they're going to be long dead before they can even..."
As they say that, Pie Guy, can I do something?
No, because they draw their weapons.
Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. What's up with me just getting 12.1 initiative?
I got 22.14 for the last 2 until this one. I got a 5 because I got a natural 1.
Let me get to their sheets real quick. Alright. This one is up first. And let's see what he's gonna do here. He's just gonna walk down to the closest target, which is Theron, and he whips out the scimitar and goes for a flurry of blows at you, Theron.
Oh no.
Heh. I said heh. Well, the 9 misses, but the other 2 hit. I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge on the 14 damage.
Okay. So that halves it, right?
Yep.
Alright. So you take 7 damage from that one, and then 8 slashing from the first, and 1 poison. And that is his turn. It's now your turn.
My apologies. So how much is in total?
7 from the
16.
second attack. Yeah.
15?
16.
16, thank you. 35. Hmm. I'm going to, I'm not going to pull out my short sword. I'm going to use my gauntlets to pull out the, I believe they're called the shadow daggers.
Yes, they are.
And I'm going to slice them.
Alright.
Question with rogues. I can hit him twice, correct?
If you have double attack.
Do rogues or not?
You can use your bonus action to attack. Well, you can if they're both light or finesse weapons. You can use your bonus action to attack. You just don't get to add your dex mod to damage.
Which I believe the shadow daggers were.
Yeah, if they're daggers, they're probably light or finesse weapons. Most daggers are.
I'll just go with one of them, with steady aim.
Go for it.
And I will re-roll the 11.
Alright. Oh, it makes me so proud seeing people use weapons I've given them.
So that's 15 and 34 damage.
Nice. You just slash this shadowy dagger right into him, and it kind of... I like to imagine when after you get that attack done, they kind of poof away into a mist of smoke and reform onto your gauntlets.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna look back and say I could use some help up here.
Alright, and with that, Victor.
All right. So you'll see. This is basically going to be like simultaneous movements, but Victor's echo would move up to there, and then Victor would move up here, and he's going to make 3 attacks against the figure in front of him.
Okay.
So 2 with the Dwarven Battle Axe and 1 with the Morning Star. Attack number 1.
Misses.
Attack number 2.
Misses.
Gosh darn it. And then 3rd attack
Hits.
for 11 damage, and I'm going to use one of my Unleash Incarnations to get 1 more attack against the person in front of me. Actually, no, that has to come from the Echo, so it'll be 1 attack against this guy here.
Okay.
15?
Misses.
Alright. And then that will be my turn.
Tessa, I would like a perception check from you, please. I'll give you advantage. Okay then. Go on with your turn. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. That hits. Misses. Hits. Misses. Hits. Hits.
Holy smokes.
All right. Anything else? Sure. Yes. That hits. Nice. Yes, please. Self-immolation.
Self-immolation. Why
Is that
do
a
you want
goat?
this so bad?
No, it's not self-immolation. Whoa!
Oh,
Wow. Alright, that's your turn. Jacob, you're up.
Jacob is going to twin spell at them.
The
Eldritch
usual?
Blast.
Oh. Well, what level are you? It's not your warlock level, right? It's just your flat level that gives you more beams.
Correct.
Yeah.
So if you're above level 5, you get 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Her, so I can shoot 4, right? A total of 4, because if I'm twin spelling it, right?
Twin Eldritch Blast because it can hit more than one person.
Oh,
Because you can hit,
okay.
you can have the 2 beams automatically hit 2 people. So it's one of the only downfalls of Eldritch Blast is it cannot be twin.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Like,
so
yeah,
the first,
That's
the first one hits.
Okay.
Who are you hitting?
I guess this one.
Okay, well, we're gonna do the 6 damage and not the 10. Because you already did damage.
Oh, true.
Any movement? Anything else?
Actually, I guess since I did that, I'm just gonna, since I can't do that, I'm still gonna spend, 2 sorcery points, and then, quicken spell, then, for, Scorching Ray. On the same person.
Okay,
That I just hit. So all 3 hit.
they all hit.
another 17.
Alrighty, he's not looking great.
And, that's my turn, yeah.
Alright, the eyes of the void are up. They're going to take an attack of opportunity. Victor to run around this way.
14?
Misses. And they are going to line up an arrow and fire it at Jacob. 17 to hit. This is at you, Jacob. Are you muted? Is he dead?
he's muted. I think a 17 probably does hit him.
Yeah.
I think it does. I just don't know if he's gonna use like shield or something.
Yeah, that.
Jacob.
Unmute yourself, fool! Alright, well, whenever he gets back, this is also happening to him.
Ooh.
And then they're gonna take another arrow at Victor.
That will hit.
So I'm gonna need a con save. So 9 piercing. You are not poisoned. And then on top of that, this attack is going to be an enfeebling arrow. So 5 more product damage. And I need a con saving throw.
From me?
Yes, sir. And I know you're resistant to necrotic. You're welcome.
That is true.
You're fine.
Okay. So do I take any damage then, or no?
No, you take the extra necrotic damage. It just saved you from having your weapon attacks be halved until the start of your next turn.
So reduced to 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Jacob, are you back?
Are you there? Alright, well, we know what happened. Calbus.
Do I see anything that's not this fight going on? Do
What?
I see who I'm looking for?
You don't see who you're looking for. But you did all hear these two talking about the champion.
Well... Alright, then I guess I'll move 30 feet up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And then... Do I shoot with my bow, or do I action dash? That is my question. How far am I from this guy? 25 feet away. Quick advantage, 30. How are they both looking? They looking bad?
The heavily armored one is looking fairly rough.
Alright,
The archer is looking solid.
Alright, I'm just gonna shoot 2 arrows at the heavily armored guy, hoping my bow works. So I think the 20 will probably hit, but the 14 is gonna miss.
Yeah.
Cool, so I just shoot. I actually land an arrow for the first time in I don't know how many games. It's been a long time. And yeah, I don't have anything I want to action right now, so I'm just gonna hang out there, but I'm going to, after I shot my bow,
You shot at the archer, right?
No, I shot at the heavily armored guy.
Oh, okay.
Both of them. Yeah, both of them. And after I shot my second arrow, after seeing that fuck this, I just throw my bow towards Tessa in preparation to pull out my greatsword on my next turn.
Alright.
So I no longer have my bow. I threw it at Tessa's feet, and I'm going to unequip it from myself. That, and yeah, so, you know.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it is the might of the voids, and he's just gonna keep... One, two, three.
Those are all against Theron, right?
Yes, they are.
Oh no.
Shane, are you there?
My apology, yeah, only the 22 hits, and I'm gonna uncanny dodge it.
Okay. So all of that is reduced, so that's 5 slashing. And that is his turn. It's now your turn.
Hey, I'm sorry, you broke up there for a second. You said 5 slashing and how much
5
poison?
slashing and 3 poison.
8 damage, down to 37.
And it's your turn.
I will call back my dagger and steady aim it again. I'm gonna aim for his throat.
Alright. Go for it.
I'm going to reroll the 12.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh.
I slice his throat, and as the blade goes through it, I say, I hope you're happy, as he falls.
As he chokes on his own blood and he falls, the archer atop kind of hesitates for a moment and shouts, "No, brother!" And is that your turn?
I look up there and I say, surrender and live, or fight and join him.
You see her immediately reach for an arrow.
That's it.
Victor.
All right. So again, semi-simultaneous movement. Echo would move up to here. Victor would move up to here. And he's going to make 3 attacks against the archer.
All right.
So attack number 1
Hits.
for 12 slashing. Attack number 2
Hits.
for 11 slashing. Her speed is now reduced by 10. And then bonus action, Morningstar
Hits.
for an additional 6.
How do you want to kill her?
So I imagine the 2 slashes, one of them the second one will cut through her bowstring, and then the third one, the mace will just come crushing down right onto her shoulder.
She just drops to the ground, just crushed.
Could I loot this guy, by the way?
You may.
I'm gonna take everything he has.
Alrighty.
I will investigate her body as well.
Do you want me to roll?
Yes, both of you
Or
roll
just like start?
please. So, Theron, we'll start with you. On the body of this drow warrior, you find a +2 scimitar, and you find around 200 gold pieces, and he's wearing this nice fine cloak as well.
You said a fine cloak?
Yes, a nice cloak that is emanating.
My apology, GM. Can you repeat that? You broke off.
Why is this happening? I'm gonna turn off my air conditioner. Is my air conditioner killing me? How do I turn this up? Yeah. 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 Okay. Got it. Got it. So you found a +2 scimitar, 200 gold, and a magical cloak that you don't know what it does.
Does anybody have identified by any chance?
You would know that Victor does because he used it to identify the ring earlier.
I guess I'd ask if he could identify it.
Yes, bring it up here and I shall check it out.
Never mind then.
It would be identified at some point. Maybe not right now, but yes, he would say that he could identify it once he has time.
And with a 24 investigation on the female, you find a +1 longbow, or short bow, my bad. A quiver of 25 arrows, and you notice that dangling off of the waist and belt of this female is a very tattered and ripped apart teddy bear.
I would grab the items and then also the teddy bear and just sort of hold it up and say, "Does anyone know what this might be?" Yes.
It is very tattered, but yes.
He would hand it over immediately.
as you say this, Frankie is just dead in the eyes. There's stuffing pouring out. He is ripped up. You can fix some of the rips. You do repair the rips. Yes. Okay.
The quiver of arrows, is it just regular arrows?
It's just regular arrows.
Okay.
And this is a doorway leading towards a hallway. Okay. Give me a perception check, please. BRB, gotta kill a spider. Very interesting. Alright, let me just copy paste you all real quick. As you're running down the hall, your foot kind of hits something and you almost trip over. And as you turn around to look at what you almost tripped over, on the ground. Hold on a second. On the ground is a necklace that has a little black crystal in the center of it. I wrote down necklace. Well, then it's a bracelet. I don't have a map for the hallway, so you guys just...
Albus is going to silently and stoically walk up the stairs, one by one, dragging his sword, and you hear it thunking off of every single step. Just pays no mind to the group, pays no mind to Tessa, and he is walking very pointedly through the hallway, and you can see that you can see every vein in his body seems to be pulsating with just anger, and at the same time he's also crying, but he doesn't say a word. He just walks through the hallway and just goes, and you just see sparks behind him as that sword is being drug on the floor.
Everyone else walking down the hallway? Past or after Calbus?
Yes, Victor and his echo are following Calbus.
Okay. As you all reach the end of the hallway, and you can see that there is against the...
You're really breaking up again.
I don't know why. Really ruining my moment here. Let me maybe try and fix it. I don't know why it's happening. But there you see at the end of the hallway, impaled on the marble doors, there's a body.
I recognize this body.
You do not.
What does this body look like?
It is a human figure. They are wearing this like furred cloak, like from the Rock Hercules movie, how he wears the head of the Nemean lion. It's kind of like that, except on his head is two minotaur horns. And this person is bloodied to a pulp. And as you get closer, you notice that what's impaling him on this door and jammed into the marble itself is an ever smoking shadowy horn.
The cloak that he's wearing, is it missing one horn?
It is not.
I'm going to rip the horn out of the person.
And it's like jammed into his chest.
I'm going to rip it out.
You rip it out.
And I'm just going to carry it in my other hand for now. Continuously just dragging this sword behind me slowly, and just walk past the corpse. I don't even care who this body is. I don't care what's on this body. I'm just going to keep following this hallway or through these doors, whatever the case is. If there are doors, I'm just pushing them open.
So
Just going forward.
everyone, please place yourselves on this map where you would be.
Ahead of everybody by a solid bit.
I don't know if you get that far.
That's fair. Basically, I think I'm probably, because based on my demeanor, I feel like nobody is probably going to be within 10 to 15 feet of Calbus, just because.
Here, how about this? I'll put you right
yeah.
here, and then I'll move everyone back a little bit.
I was going to say, Tessa's seen Calbus scary, and she's seen him rage, and she's seen him calm rage, but this is, like, different. Like, if you could, well, those of you who are magic, it's almost like there's this dark necrotic magic aura just kind of emanating from him, like this just almost this black aura around him, if you were to think of it like in a colorful kind of way. And it's just hate and anger and almost despair.
So, as you head through the beautifully crafted marble doorway, you open to a sight that immediately hits your eyes, something you never wish you'd see. A broken and cracked realm falling apart in pieces, as off in the distance a great beast is being beckoned forth by a figure standing at the peak of this collapsing world around you. And once more, you hear a voice in all of your heads.
Witness as the world around you crumbles.
And you see this figure at the top of the peak currently has their back towards you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna slowly walk closer towards him, and I'm gonna put my hand that is holding the shadowy horn behind me as if to tell the rest of them to wait. I'm going to move upwards, and I'm just gonna say softly and calmly, who I believe it is, Durakar. I think it's time you and I settled our grudge. It's time we fight.
As you say this, you see the figure turn around. The entire left side of their body is just covered in grotesque and pulsating purple and black tendrils that overtake it. It looks like whatever power this is has transformed the left hand and arm into a mass of claws and blades. As they turn around, you see horn missing, standing there with purple voidish energy just emanating from their eyes. Durakar Thunderhorns. And let's roll some initiative. I don't know, probably.
I'll say I'm like right here because I just took a couple steps forward as I said that, so I'm probably 10 feet further. So we'll say wherever I am is where I am now. Well, here we go.
Let me roll for him. Calbus, you're up first.
I run up to Durakar. I look him in the face. Remember the last time we fought? I wasn't able to do this, and I just start to rage. For my first attack, I am going to Great Weapon Master with the sword that he gave me, try and slash him across the chest.
That
For
hits.
20 for 29 damage. My second
Slash
attack.
him right across the chest.
My second attack, I'm gonna do the exact same thing, which I know will miss.
That does miss.
I look at him again, I'm like, we're not done. I'm gonna do it again. Same thing. Another Great Weapon Master attack. That's gonna miss. This time I'm gonna attack him for time, not Great Weapon Master, for 15.
That hits.
For another 17 damage. Or 14 damage, sorry. And after I'm slashing him and deflecting and slashing and connecting, I hold up his smoking shadowy horn and just say, remember who you are. And I just stand there. And I kind of drop my guard a little bit. Not enough to like take a deadly stab, but enough that he knows.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
It is his turn. And he's just going to roar directly in your face as you see this.
Oh, I get a D4 on both of those. I forgot. Nope,
Yes, you
not
do.
3, just the first 2, so 4 more
You
damage.
see this corrupted claw from his left side just claw from underneath you to try and slash you in an upward strike.
God, that sucks. That hits. Oof. At least that first half is reduced.
And then you see from his right hand a familiar looking great axe covered in these purplish tendrils that he's also going to swing at you with
Yeah.
for 20 points of slashing.
Yep. Reduced by 10. So here we go.
And that's his turn. Victor.
All right.
Also, because I know we're close, apologies if this goes a little later.
That's cool. No worries.
Okay. So, seeing this, so for he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because this is the fastest way to get up there. He's going to trade places with his Echo for half his movement and then use 5, 10, 15, so that's as close as he can get up there. And he's going to cast False Life on himself
All right.
to get 7 temporary hit points. So, throw that in real quick. And then, yeah, that is... Let me make sure I don't really have a bonus action, because I already teleported. Yep, so that is his turn. And let me make sure that my... Yep, so my Echo would also disappear, because I'm more than 40 feet away from it, so I'm just going to move it off here to the side.
All right. That's your turn.
That is my turn.
The corrupted champion is going to take a legendary action. And Calbus, from in front of you, you see your friend this void energy starts emanating from him, and you see him step through almost a portal-like figure as he walks through the void.
Motherfucker.
Darren, you're up.
I'm gonna get down to a knee and take a shot. I'm gonna try to aim for his hand that's holding the battle axe.
Go for it.
And I'll re-roll the 14. I'll assume the 10 or the 20 hits.
Yes, it does.
23 damage.
You fire this arrow, piercing right into his hand, and he just kind of shrugs it off. He leaves the arrow embedded into his hand. Is that your turn?
I yell. Yeah, I'm gonna yell run. Besides that.
Tessa. He's not. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. He just turns around, and the purplish void blaring from his eyes just flash brighter as they look directly at you. Jacob.
Jacob, confused out of his mind on what's happening, moves. Is this like still ground, or is this like
No, that's void.
void? Okay. Jacob's gonna step all the way back here as he throws.
Listen to the sky crack and fall.
2 Eldritch Blasts at him. The first one misses, right?
The second one does hit.
Doing 5 points of force damage, and then spending 2 Master's Points to quicken spell. A fireball at 4th level.
All right. That's a nat 20.
You motherfucker.
So that's half damage. As this ball of fire just combusts around him. Anything else?
And that's my turn.
Calbus.
Alright. So, he is currently 50 feet away from me. I can get 30 of those feet right now. So I can basically get to right here. I can't make up that without the dice working in my favor. So I'm gonna do what I have refused to do for so long, because I didn't know what the fuck was gonna happen when I did it. I'm gonna drink this as a bonus action. And I'm gonna jump into the air, hoping that I start to fly. This is the one that I got from Potions and Lotions. I jump 10 feet up in the air, and I tumble to the ground. So I'm gonna take d6 damage, which also kind of works in my favor, because it keeps my rage up. So, either way, I was gonna maintain my rage here. Alright, so 3 kisses bludgeoning. Cool. Oh, the effect that lasts for the next 24 hours? Let's see. Watch this be over the 50. Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was the downside? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I don't smell like wet dog. But I have my action still. Well, I mean, we're gonna do this. I'll use my action and dash there. Because I took damage to maintain my rage, so at least but that would 10, that was 9, so I have 8 more rounds of rage left. But yeah. I'm gonna move there with my action. So
And that's your
my turn. It's my turn.
Durkar once again is going to let out a great roar, and just charge directly at you. And he's gonna go into a rage.
Mm-hmm.
First attack.
Yep.
Second attack.
That's rough. That one actually misses.
Oh, well, there you go. No, just a normal rage. Victor, you're up.
Okay, just verifying, potions by take it by yourself is a bonus action, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And you see Victor reach in and pull out a potion and drink it, and he also enlarges.
Ooh.
3 big boys.
So many big boys. Okay. So it's going to be 2 battle axe attacks against the Minotaur, who he probably sort of recognizes and is guessing that this is a corrupted version of their friend that they're always talking about. So attack number 1.
Hits.
I'm gonna just roll both attacks so I can just do the damage together. Second attack.
They both hit.
Okay, so attack 1, attack 2, 15, and then an additional 6.
Alright,
So
you're
that's
just cutting into him, but he's just shrugging off these blows.
His movement is also reduced by 10, in case that
Alright.
impacts anything. Sorry, not to go back in metagame, but DM, wasn't that aberrant lightning claw? Shouldn't that have been a disadvantage from the one attack?
Correct. Oh, right, let me just roll again. 16.
That misses.
So take back that damage.
Okay, and that ends my turn. Sorry.
Alright, well, he's gonna take a legendary action to swing his claw again at Calbus
That doesn't miss.
for that much damage.
Almost the same amount.
Alright. Theron, you're up.
Would it be an action to do an Arcana check?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get down to a knee to take my shot before I do that. I'm gonna yell to Tessa. I'm gonna say, can you check with an Arcana check? Because if something's wrong, maybe there's something in the room controlling him. And I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna aim for his hand that's holding the axe again to try and knock it out
Alright.
with a steady aim.
That hits.
And I will re-roll the 16.
Alright. I'm gonna give him a little strength saving throw to see if he holds the axe.
24.
He has advantage. Because he's raging.
He is raging.
He holds the axe in his hand.
And that's it.
Alright. Tessa. Okay. Damn. Okay. So as you stare into the void colored eyes of Durakar and you look around, it seems that something, despite you know how Durakar works, you know his will is pretty hard to break. However, it seems that the creature that he is beckoning forth through this gaping portal has some sort of connection embedded into his head.
You win.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It would be opposing, so I believe the way I said it was the caster or the previous caster would have to, you'd have to roll a save against their spell DC, but keep in mind you're fighting against a god.
Can you feel our suffocating embrace?
You take the best bet, you can figure it's coming directly from the creature itself that is breaking through the realm. Yeah? Alright. Jacob, you're up as Tessa shouts at you.
Well, you know, lucky for me, I'm gonna use Dispel Magic on Durakar to see if it works.
You go to dispel whatever is controlling Durakar, and it's odd because there's nothing to dispel.
Okay. Out of curiosity, would Jacob know of any way of, like, closing said thing? Or a way to possibly take care of it?
Give me an Arcana.
Arcana?
With advantage.
With advantage.
You've read a few books. You don't know if you have the strength to do it. It might take a lot out of you, but if you can get to the peak of this, like, cliff top, you might stand somewhat of a chance to possibly attempt at closing the portal.
Okay. It's a bonus action, or it's an action for a dash, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. And, That's... Yay. I share what I know, and that's my turn.
Okay, Calbus.
Well, this might not work, but I'm gonna take my first attack at advantage as Great Weapon Master and
This was advantage, correct?
yeah,
15 hits.
so 29 damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take my second attack just without Great Weapon Master.
Hits.
20 more. How's Durakar looking?
He's... If this was a normal fight between you two, he'd start looking a bit sluggish, but due to the power and the corruption that's running through him, all of these attacks keep him standing. He's not looking like he's slowing down. But in your head, you know him well enough to know that if this was a normal fight, he'd be looking pretty sluggish.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action for second wind.
Alright.
That didn't actually roll the dice, but let's see what this does. Jesus, that's a really good second wind.
Yeah.
17. I take one deep breath. I lean over to Durakar as I'm slicing him, taking a deep breath, and I just say, if you're man enough, chase me. And I look over my shoulder and I say to Tessa, sorry, but I think this is the only way to make this stop. And I'm gonna take off running towards the portal.
Okay.
So. And as I'm running, it's kind of, I'm yelling for Durakar to chase me, yelling up to this god of, take me instead, leave him. Just keep running.
As you do that, boom.
I figured he would.
Tessa, you watch Durakar stepping through this field of void energy as he just teleports directly in front of Calbus. Is that your turn?
Yep.
So, Calbus, as you stand there, you see energy begins to this darkened energy begins to swell out from Durakar as he's going to try and claim you in the Void's embrace.
Okay. It's a Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Okay. This is not a charm or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Okay.
You take 18 points of psychic damage and are considered grappled.
Good. Actually, I'm not considered grappled. I don't think I can be grappled. Let me see. Hold on. No, it's difficult terrain. Magic can either reduce or cause me paralysis. Yeah, I'm still grappled. But I only take half damage because that potion is still on its way. It's still working.
Yep.
Oof.
And that's gonna be his turn. Victor.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that. I should hopefully be the last time I had to disappear. Okay.
You saw me take some thwacks at Durakar and whisper something in his ear, lean back and whisper something in Tessa's ear, and take off, telling the big thing in the sky to take me instead. So,
Gotcha. Did he run away towards you, or did he teleport out, or what?
he legendary action stepped towards me.
Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, that one again. Okay, so bonus action. You see a second massive. Can you make him huge?
Beefy boy.
All right. So he can appear 5, 10, 15, so he can appear that far away. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's as close as I can get. So I'm going to throw 2 hand axes at Drakar.
Okay.
So attack number 1
Hits.
for 5 slashing, so speed is reduced by 10. Attack number 2,
Hits.
10 slashing damage with an additional 3.
All right.
Oh, I don't mean for those to be going to you only for some reason. And then that's my action. That's my bonus action. That's all I can do.
Theron.
I'm gonna get down to a knee. I'm gonna take one more shot. I'm gonna try and knock his axe out of his hand.
All right.
Down to a knee, and same things before. I'm gonna re-roll the 15. I'll assume the 16 hits.
Yep.
And let's go for sneak attack.
Have there been any critical attacks this game?
26 damage for his hand. So third arrow there.
So you fire the arrow into his hand, and you see the axe fall, clatter to the ground. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I see that's the best I can do right now.
All right, Tessa. Okay. Alright, just give me an arcana with advantage and... I had a d10 on top of it. Wow. So, you begin casting this counter spell, and you can see this large arm kind of go to reach through the portal, but you're kind of preventing it as the portal begins shrinking in size. Not fully closed, but it's getting smaller. Alright. That's your turn then? Yeah. Alrighty. Jacob.
Jacob's just gonna use his full action and dash to get up here, and that's.
If you want, I'll give you an Arcana check with advantage to join Tessa in this attempt.
But
Nice. You join in, and the portal begins slowly shrinking and shrinking, but the power of this god is fighting back. You almost have it. In your heads, you feel like there's gotta be one more step to this. You almost have it. Calbus.
Grappled, so I can't go anywhere, which is perfectly fine.
You're currently wrapped in like void energy, preventing you
fine.
from moving.
That is fine, because my plan wasn't to go anywhere. My plan is actually to get him where I have him. I'm going to grab Durakar by the horn that's not broken, and I'm gonna headbutt him in the face and keep face to face with Durakar and be like, remember how you always told me you're too angry to be controlled by somebody else, no matter who it is? Let me remind you of that, and I'm gonna grab the smoking shadow horn belt and I'm going to slam it onto where his broken horn is, and I am just going to, with all of my grip strength, just try and squeeze this thing and will it to reattach itself.
Just roll me an attack roll. You can use whatever weapon you want. 16? Okay. What was that?
Me opening up a video on my phone on accident.
Fair. So you grab Durakar by the horn, you grab his other horn, you slam it onto his head, and you see the purple energy in his eyes flicker and flash as suddenly the world around all of you begins to crack and crumble. The portal, Tessa and Jacob, as you guys are bending your magic to cancel out this corruption, the portal slams shut. However, you all begin falling, and you begin falling, and your vision all goes dark and blacked out. You don't even have time to feather fall. Your vision immediately just shades to darkness. And as you're falling, you don't know what's happening until suddenly, wherever you guys fell asleep for the night, you all wake up in cold sweats, jolted awake from one of the worst nightmares you've ever had. What would you like to do?
Firstly, I'm gonna go check on Tessa. Secondly, I'm gonna go beat the shit out of Durakar. In his sleep, wherever he is, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. Where's that stupid Minotaur? If he's not in the DDG, we're going to the house that we now know of.
The helm is there. Everything you got from that nightmare remains in your possession. It is.
Well, let's go find everybody else first. Gonna be a group to beat up Durakar. Let's go find them. I'm gonna go find the rest of the group. Then Durakar.
You all eventually make your way to the guild where you all meet up with each other.
I see I'm not the only one who had a fun dream last night.
No, my body hurts. Then we'll make him not okay. Then we'll make him okay again.
You know where he is. Lead the way.
Just for the funsies, Calvis and Tessa, both of you roll me investigation with advantage.
That was my -1, guys. That's not bad.
You guys lead the group to where the house is located, and as you guys are walking, you see outside the building kind of slumped against one of the walls next to the door, lies Durakar. And he is missing his helmet. Frankie is not with him, and his bracelet is not around his hand. He's alive. You heal him. He is breathing. He is alive. However, it seems that he is in somewhat of a comatose state right now.
Victor, come on. Dude's big. I need help.
Victor goes in to help.
And we're both just regular size, so gonna be a minute.
You guys carry him inside.
Yeah. I guess this is our home. We would give you a tour, but this is our first time here too, so let's all go on this tour together. I didn't even know we had a house. Sorry. Here, that room looks good, and I just point to the first open room we see, because he's really freaking heavy. I ain't dragging his ass upstairs. He's real too big.
Actually,
You have a house map?
I unfortunately don't.
Okay. I think you're
But I
about
will
a house
say, could you imagine? I should.
No.
As you guys, it is, I believe I got what was it? I think it was a medium house with 3 bedrooms, is what he bought. And as you guys are going through the house and opening different doors to different rooms, you actually see that there are some decorations put up. In one room, there is what looks to be different pots and painting supplies set up. And in a whole nother room seems to be somewhat of a magical focus room. There are different rocks hanging from the ceiling, all shining in different colors. And then the third room holds a bunch of different weapons and arrows and all that.
Honestly, probably the most comfortable bed of all the rooms. So we'll drag him and put him in there.
Okay.
Is
You
his
plop
horn?
him
Is
in
his
bed.
shadow horn back on his head?
His horn is indeed there. Okay.
Well, let's go tour our house, I guess, guys. I guess this is probably my room with all these paints. It's probably your rocks, and well, I guess go back downstairs. We have a kitchen, it looks like, and some other room, and then some other room, and hey, look, a bathroom, and then a yard, I think. Yeah.
There's 2 bathrooms.
Oh, hey, look, we have 2 bathrooms. We're fancy up in this
Alice,
place. What?
would
Yes?
you mind if I attempted something?
It depends. What are you trying to do?
Could I attempt to go into a deep trance near Durakard, see if maybe I can contact him? Because the trance isn't like a regular sleep. Maybe it's something. Because like high elves were like in tune a little bit with magic, so maybe something could happen.
I mean, I will tell you if he wakes up and beats the shit out of you, that's your own fault, not mine. But I don't care. Just don't make us have to fight him again, because I don't know if you can tell, but that did not feel good. I do not recommend. It hurts. But yeah, if you want to, sure.
DM, could I attempt it?
Sure.
Victor would not have gone on the tour. He would have stayed behind, and with his soldier background, he's somewhat versed in quick dressing of wounds and everything.
He definitely has a lot of slashes all over his body that I gave him. So there's that.
Do I need?
Jacob's kind of writing in his journal, and he looks up from it and looks at Tessa with like kind of worried, semi-worried eyes, but also kind of like a a face of relief, and he kind of lets out a deep sigh, and he goes, "It's possible, but I'm not 100% sure. It's so possible that we temporarily closed it. Eldritch magic it's unexplainable, and it's hard to understand at times."
Theron, roll me an Arcana check with advantage. So you sit there, you go into your trance, and you can definitely sense Durkar there in the kind of quote unquote spirit world, but no one is he's not answering the call essentially. And Victor, as you identify the cloak, it is a cloak of the Mountebank.
Wait, cloak of the what?
Of the Mountebank.
How do you spell that?
Mountebank. It lets you cast Dimension Door once a day.
Yeah. Monte.
Yeah, that one. Mountebank.
Monte.
Calbus, roll me a perception check, please.
Nope.
Perception. You look down as you're talking about the different items. You look down at your arm where your left arm where Durkar slashed at you one of the times, and you notice some. It's not the dark energy. It's somewhat of the dark energy left over, but you see it starting to take form along your arm into what can only be described as somewhat of a tattoo-like shape.
Interesting. Is it stable or is it like continuously moving? What's it doing?
It doesn't feel dangerous, but it is continuously moving into different shapes across your arm.
I'm gonna look at my arm and then look at Tessa and be like, "Hey, look, this is neat. It's like I painted on my arm, but it just keeps moving."
And for all purposes, this is a tattoo of the masquerade.
Yes. Masquerade. What do you mean it doesn't look good? I guess I'll find out. Somebody who's magic, look at this.
I already got you.
I mean, I don't know. It just appeared. What do you want from me, guys? Like, it's on my arm now. I'm here.
With your Arcana checks, you guys can figure out that this is essentially what I said before, a tattoo of the masquerade. However, it is full on using the darkened sort of eldritch void magic from the other realm.
Which is it the full limb? Like my full arm?
The way I'm picturing it is it's kind of slightly on your breast to your arm.
Okay.
Kind of like one of those like tribal tattoos.
Gotcha. So it's like a full sleeve and then leads on my upper back a little bit around.
Yeah.
Cool. I like it.
You got a full sleeve and a peck.
Yeah, I do.
They'd like to call that the Dwayne Johnson.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And as you guys sit there looking over the different items in the house, each of you hears a voice in your head. Not the previous voice you once heard. It's a softer voice. And you hear it say, "This was but one of many possible futures. Tread carefully, lest you wish to see it come to fruition." And the voice fades away. And then we cut to black. And that is the game.
Who is that voice?
Yep. Awesome.
That was amazing.
Amazing game.
Mm.
So thank you so much for the game, Pie. That was wonderful. Would you like to say your goodbye?
I would love to. Everybody, good pie, and as always, stay sweet.
All right. Everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
Bye,
YouTube.
YouTube.
Bye,
Yeah.
YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.